It says D&D on there. It should be, and it's not.
I see. Boo doo boo. And lightning.
Oh god, I just lost some.
You just lost some. Oh, me too.
I was trying to shift his camera into place, and it just, yeah. It was like, nah!
I lost your face and it makes me sad.
Me?
No. Something.
I don't even see you.
Hi!
I don't even see you in the game. Oh, wait. It's because my thing apparently got shifted over yours somehow? Thanks, Roll20?
Yep.
Yes? Alright. Just another day on Roll20.
Yep. So. I'm gonna address an elephant in the room. And then we're gonna get someone to volunteer to do a recap. But bear with me. Uno momento, por favor. Because I gotta do a thing.
Who was the smartass in ZeldasTwin?
Gee, I wonder who that could have been. I wonder who that could have been.
Also, okay, before the elephant, I am wearing the coolest t-shirt. It's so pretty!
Nice!
Look how pretty it
Very
is.
nice.
And it says, in French, to the moon and back. And I was like,
it.
I need this t-shirt. Anyway, I like my t-shirt. Enough of my own self-indulgence.
Yeah, how dare you?
Yeah, right? How dare I feel good about what's on my body?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll address some news that we have to get out of the way first. Is that unfortunately Waka will no longer be joining us at the table. It was a mutual agreement between me and him. For personal reasons, it's best off that if he steps away for just now. There's no hard feelings between any of us as players, peoples, and friends. We're all still friends outside the game, off the table. We're all still great, awesome friends, and he is an amazing person, and I love him to pieces. You may still see him in the chats occasionally, so if people do see him there, please welcome him in as a viewer to support his previous party as they adventure forward together. We will be continuing with the Sars, Kess, Rex, and Ritan, and we'll be continuing forward on their adventure. Obviously, these were personal reasons that he and I discussed privately, and we both came to the same agreement, so it was mutual. It wasn't like he was forced away from the table or anything. But these things happen, unfortunately. But we will be going forward with the 4 remaining party members. That being said, who wants to do recap? Don't all jump at once.
I mean, I want to, but I would like other people to share their notes, because you and I both know that I take immaculate notes. But
I did it last week.
I'm gonna do it.
Fair.
I volunteer Osiris.
The one who's having tech issues. Great.
I'm currently looking over notes.
Love it.
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it.
I don't even have my character sheet open. Oh.
It's okay, I didn't have my notes out either. I was ready for everything and then I was like,
Yeah.
there's something missing here.
Yeah, I was like, wait, there's something that I didn't open yet. What could it be? Oh, I don't look good.
Yeah, I've deliberately not looked at any of that this week.
Oh, boy.
Because I was like, you guys got smacked around a little bit last week.
Little bit!
I feel fine.
I got untouched last.
I feel
You know what? I mean,
Thank you. Like,
no, I mean, why does it keep doing this? Oh my god.
What? Oh, putting
it keeps
yourself over-
shifting my camera over Rex. No, I mean, like, that's what I'm here for. I mean, that was literally the whole reason that I made Ritan. But I mean,
Wither. I'm gonna
what
show you these. I don't know if it's gonna focus.
are
on
those
them.
the ones that almost killed me?
No. These are a new set.
Oh,
Wow,
they're like
it's a
white
new
and
set.
gray and black.
They're kind of like ashy granite-y. So
You're ashy.
So I thought you'd appreciate those.
I do.
Zelda, I'm still waiting for my replacement.
I haven't started it yet.
Eh.
You know what? So I actually looked
Thank-
up how to make it look like parchment because you know how you can tea stain paper.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I
punch
was
it with
like-
coffee.
Yeah. So I was gonna do that too once I finished drawing it and then send it to you. So it looks like an old scrunched up piece of parchment.
Nice. Nice. Oh crap.
Anyway.
I'm not kidding. It's 100%. That's exactly where it's going.
Think I'm ready.
Okay. Fire away.
So, last session, we came back to the inn. Started right outside the door before we walked into the room to face Arendelle. We walked into the room very tense after facing Richie before we came back to the inn. As we opened the door, we saw Arendelle after we knocked on it. After some very intense conversating between some leads we found and what might connect with what, even though it's all a conspiracy and we're all still trying to look for the answers. As we went to bed that night, I'm sorry, my mind is not jogging at the
No,
moment.
it's okay. So you had it out with Yarendel. Things were discussed. Things were shouted about. Ritan excused herself for a moment after showing the vulnerability of what she hangs around her belt. You go to sleep for the night. Osiris sneaks out in the morning. Trying not to disturb anyone to go get breakfast. You basically go get breakfast, and then you decided to go and visit the temple, where shit got serious again, and you met a very interesting duo, a young lady and an older drow gentleman, who knocked Ritan on her ass, and then fled away on a mystical steed. After he was gone, the young female gave herself up. You discovered her name was Azariah, and questioned her. She eventually took you back to where they had been staying and showed you and gave you a map marked by the organization of places they have either targeted, want to target, or have targeted and failed. You thoroughly tossed her house while she was giving you this information, and then left. And made your way back for lunch at the Red Dragon Saloon. And that is where we left off.
Because
So, you get to the Red Dragon Saloon, it's busy, it's lunchtime, you know, there's the usual hubbub, the place is packed, and there, you know, there's a couple of people playing on the stage. You're greeted by the Sash, who obviously come up and they serve you whatever you ask for. When Zoe looks at her notes. And you're kind of sitting there and enjoying your lunch. And then there's this sudden wash of discomfort as you all feel a couple of sets of eyes from the bar looking over at your table.
Do I recognize?
Do you look around?
I mean, if I'm feeling uncomfortable and I'm feeling watched 100%.
So you turn around. Ritan, you recognize one of these two people.
Mm.
Purple skinned, white hair, golden eyes, horns and a tail.
She kind of just and swears under her breath in Celestial.
Is anyone else looking around?
Rex pretty much consistently has the feeling watching him. He's kind of hard to miss. So he's just...
I mean...
It's part of his life now.
I mean, same. Same.
So, Kess, what you see as you turn around is sitting up at the bar is a purple-skinned female tiefling with white hair that's been pulled back into a neat ponytail. She has a scar across the bridge of her nose and a tribal-like marking underneath each cheek under her golden eyes. She's dressed in very simple black and brown colored clothing, and a long black cloak hangs over her shoulders. The hood is pulled down. And a seat across from her, so there's a seat between them at the bar, is a much stronger, taller-looking, grey-skinned male tiefling with horns that have golden loops periodically along them. He's wearing studded leather armor and a dark-colored clothing. A matching cloak is hanging over his shoulders, but the odd thing that sticks out about him is a deep red, thick scarf that hangs around his neck. His ears are pierced with golden earrings in multiple places along, and his eyes are golden color like his companion. And they're both staring straight at you. And both you and Ritan notice that there's a seat between them that is empty, and then on either side of them, there are 2 seats free. All have a big pitcher that looks to be filled with some kind of beer sitting in front of them. And they're just staring.
Guys.
Yeah. Rex has no idea what's going on.
And she's gonna kind of lean closer to Kess. I don't know where he's seated along the bar. I'm assuming relatively close because the 3 of them came in together.
You're around a table. So like,
okay. So she's gonna lean.
All of you and Endel are currently at a table.
Yeah, she's gonna lean forward so it's a little bit more hushed. Female's the one who gave me your little note, and she points at Yarndel.
And he mumbles something under his breath that you don't quite catch.
So I think I'm not the sharpest sword in the armory, but 5 empty seats, 5 pitchers beer. I think that's not an invitation. That's a yeah.
Rex actually like turns around and he's like, "What the? Oh, well, all right." Gonna kind of wait until see if we're gonna get up and go, because
I look over. Is this like an insistent thing?
Yeah, and at that point, the male towards your Endel gives the come here finger. And immediately he stands up and starts to walk over.
Ritan stands up. She's muttering under her breath in Celestial and follows him over there.
Is anyone else going, or just the 2 of them?
I'll go.
I'm going.
Osiris?
No, okay, I'm sorry. Difficulties.
It's okay. Are you going over with a group?
Yes.
Okay, so you all walk over, and as you're getting over, you sort of make your way through the crowd. And as you get closer, you hear this sort of deep, almost growl as the male speaks. And all he says is, "Phantom, sit," and points to the chair between them.
Can I insight check him. Like, does he mean Yarendel harm, or is he just pissed?
Okay, roll insight. Tough read.
Get it out of the way now.
You're not sure. You just know that he's very commanding, and Yarendel is obedient and sits like a dog.
I will sit next to the female tiefling because I've spoken to her before, and that's
Okay.
slightly more comfortable.
No problems. You take one of the seats next to the female tiefling. The male then gestures to all of you as if to say, sit down.
I'm gonna sit next to the male.
Okay, so you're the first next to the male. There are the two
Alright.
distant seats left.
I'll take the other one on the other side of racks.
Okay, so you're both on. So Cyrus and
Drop
Ritan.
them on the far one.
So as you sit down, both of these tieflings turn their posture towards the bar again. And the male tiefling picks up his tankard and starts drinking, and he closes his eyes. And the female then smirks, and she's the one that talks. And her voice is a little less raspy, but also, like, it carries itself with this obnoxious confidence. You failed, and the master has decided that our last contact with you shall be escorting you out of the city, and making sure you're sent packing. Once was the limit, and quite frankly, I never liked working with you anyway. And then the male sort of lowers his tankard a little bit and pipes up again. Now, there's no need to be rude in front of our guests. And then she sighs and takes a drink. Yarendel remains silent. And they're both drinking and enjoying what's left in their tankards, and you look down and yours are all filled to the brim.
Yeah, no, Ritan's just enjoying her drink. She's not saying shit.
I mean, like, it's not the best you've ever tasted, but it's definitely better than, like, you know, slosh. You would, like, call
It's
it, you
better
know, like,
than, like,
cheap, shitty beer.
yeah.
You know, like...
It's like that slight level up.
It's like, it's not quite shit, but it's also not, like, top shelf material.
You don't need to chew gum to make this one tolerable.
Yeah, pretty much. And, you know, they kind of let you sit and they enjoy, you know, they let, like, their silence hang, but obviously there's a bustle in the bar. And, the moment passes and the male lowers his tankard again and he's like, you heard her, though. We are here to escort you out immediately. And then his eyes flick open and they settle they gaze across the group. I do hope that he wasn't any trouble to you. He tends to be, difficult around other people.
I would
Ritan's
have
eyes.
never guessed.
Ritan's still got her mask on and her eyes just narrow into slits.
Rex just kind of does one of the.
You're like, oh, not touching that.
Yep.
And
I mean,
just
he
as
admitted it himself.
He did.
They've said it or started sipping and drink.
and as you sort of keep mumbling this among each other and Kess objects or expresses loudly, he goes, I see. And then he sort of like puts his tankard down like for the final time on the bar. Well, in any case, he won't be a bother to you any further. Now, if you'll excuse us.
What about this organization of yours? Not that I'm interested in poking a sleeping bear.
Well, for one, the male starts. It's not an organization. And for two, I fear that he may have given you the wrong impression. Myself and my partner here, we are messengers. We are those who make sure that the master's bidding is done safely, securely, and without endangering people who don't need to be endangered.
Ooh.
Who's eating static?
Kess!
Yes! Thank you. And then the female starts off. She's like, yeah, and unfortunately it's our job to deal with whoever fails. And honestly, this is the first time in a very, very long time that the master's trusted anyone other than us. And quite frankly, it's an embarrassment. And the male sort of rolls his eyes.
Ritan just does that, like, yikes eyes. Like her eyes, like, momentarily, like, widen, and then she just goes back to, like, lifting her mask just enough to drink.
And the male continues, the master means no ill will. He's merely curious about magics undiscovered. He found young Phantom in a rather difficult situation and decided to try and help enhance his natural given, I hate to use the word gift, but for lack of a better phrase. And you can see like the whole time Urendel's just eyes forward. And
I
then
might
the
want to
female-
tell you, I think he broke that one.
The female sort of gives like a half, like a, well, I mean, honestly, we didn't really expect it to be this soon to watch him fall. But, you know, the master's disappointed, and the fact that you've been spewing lies, Phantom, is honestly disgusting. Quite frankly, I originally was concerned about just setting you off on your own, but now I'm not so sure. I'm worried. And then the male stands up, and like you can hear like the stool pull on the floor. It's like a very deliberate like cut.
Yeah, like we're done talking.
Yeah, and then he's like, as I said, if you'll excuse us, and he digs through his pocket and drops a bag of what you assume is coin on the bar, and you hear it whack on the bar, and it sounds heavier than you expected it to be. Well,
Is this what is this for?
not for you. It's for the bar. We have a tab to pay. And then he
Holy
gestures at
shit!
all of the beer in front of you. He just kind of goes along the
Yeah,
bar
but
with
like
his hand.
still.
And
Holy shit.
you see that the female tiefling winks at Ritan, stands up and sort of dusts herself off and pulls her cloak sort of tighter over her and then tugs up the hood and starts walking towards the door as if she's deliberately parting the crowd.
The fuck is she winking at me for?
And very, very, like, suddenly, with no warning and very firm, the male grabs Urendel by the top, like the back of his scruff of his neck, basically, and is literally hauling him out the door.
Oh.
Like, full-on dragging. No matter how much he tries to protest, he's being pulled. And you watch as the crowd splits, the doors become visible, and they make their way out. And you watch very, very quickly as one of the sash scurry up to the bar and climb up the steps, and then goes to grab the bag of coin. And he kind of makes a face as he lifts it. You can all roll insight if you want to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got
look at
it. Yeah, such a good one.
Everyone but Shaprax can tell that he is surprised by the weight of the bag as he lifts it up. And then he sees all of you, and he quickly tucks it away in the pouch in his belt, and he smiles up at you. And Ritan, you've noticed that this is the same gnome that whacked his forehead off the bar when you came to greet your party a couple of mornings ago. And he sees you, and, you know, he smiles at everyone, and then he locks eyes with you, and then he very, very carefully climbs down the stairs, and the minute he's on the floor, he's gone to the other side of the bar as fast as he possibly can.
I get that a lot. Ritan's going to lift her mask to the point where it's like resting like on top of her head, and she's just gonna take her drink and just and slide it back down. Like the biggest drink.
Rex is still kind of just like not making eye contact with anybody. Just like, and then he's just gonna say, well, that happened.
Ritan just grunts.
Kind of feel bad for him.
She gives you a look that's literally, why? Like, it's that look of like, the fuck?
Guy's scary.
Your heart's in the right place, but I think there's a lot of other people that could deserve your pity than him.
Probably, but
Sounds to me like he made his own bed. Not our fault that he has to go lay in it.
guess you're right. I could just keep drinking his drink and just wait for
I'm gonna
anything else.
check myself down now because
Okay, so you give yourself a pat over, you know, you check all your pockets, all your sneaky places, all that sort of
Yeah.
stuff. There's nothing new.
Alright, that's at least a relief. Is there anything missing? Okay. She winked at me, I'm nervous.
You all watch Ritan pat herself down.
Rex kind of starts to copy in very apparent confusion, just like checking his pockets, like looking over at her sparingly as he does it. Just like,
Last time, she slipped the note into my pocket without me knowing. And then she winked at me, so... yeah.
gotcha.
Maybe she just thought you were cute.
Ritan gives you the look of like, huh? Like just completely bewildered.
Just gonna shrug.
And then goes to take a drink and quite literally goes... and then glares up at the ceiling.
Anything interesting up there?
Rex does the same thing where he's like,
She's literally like tapping her fingernails on the bar top, trying to figure out what she's gonna say.
Kess is just gonna give a slight chuckle.
I will explain in a less crowded environment. Yeah.
So, you know, you've got the rest of the day to play with. I did speak to you during the week, about what you do in your downtime. Obviously, Kess, I know that you're probably just going to chill out in the bar, so you're more than welcome to find a booth upstairs. They say they'll open a tab for you. Osiris, Rex, and Ritan, you're all sort of going in the same direction. Some of you are going to the blacksmith, some of you are going to a general store to top up supplies, and some of you are going to the building association, which are all sort of clustered in the same part of town. And in terms of like passing things, it's like you go past the bridge to like where the park is, and then past the bridge to where Richie's is, and then you start off at the blacksmith, and you've also got the building association there. And then on your way back to the bar, you can pass the shop to pick up rations and stuff.
Okay. Rations are 5 silver apiece, yes? I forgot to double check that.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Ritan and Rex, you are both heading to the blacksmith.
Alright.
cool.
You know, you part ways with Osiris, who continues on and goes to the building association. And you both walk in, and it's a very, very simple smith shop. You know, there's displays which have like swords, spears, javelins, daggers, knives, various sharp objects, various blunt objects, and at the far sort of back corner there looks to be a small service table and a door that leads through the back. And there's a couple of, you know, folks just in here at the moment. You know, there's a couple of dwarves, and there's also a human female who are just sort of browsing. And then there's a male elf sitting on the countertop with his legs crossed, a book in one hand, and just his other is just laying on his lap, and he's just reading.
Max is just gonna walk up to him and be like, "Hi, are you the blacksmith?"
And just his book snaps closed. And he's got like these glasses that sit on top of his nose, but they don't have like legs. So he takes his free hand and he sort of adjusts them, and he looks at you and he's like, "Well, that would be an easy association to make. You are correct. How may I help you?"
Ratan
Well-
gestures at Rax.
Rax reaches into his bag and he pulls out this scimitar that he got from the last job. He pulls it out and just kind of holds it in front of him as if to say, like, "Can I get some information on this? If it's magical, if it's just a nice looking sword, or..."
And he sort of pops his book down to the side and he puts his hand out as if asking you to give him it.
I give it to him.
And he sort of holds it and he weights it on his fingers and that sort of stuff, and then he's like sort of does a flourish with it and flicks it out and points it towards you. "Well, I can tell you that this isn't mundane in nature, but I can't tell you what's magical about it either. I specialize in mundane weaponry. I can tell a well-crafted sword when I see one. I can also tell when one's probably magical, but unfortunately I do not possess the means to identify it for you. The only person that I could think of that may know someone who can help you is the barkeep. Well, I mean, they were both adventurers, but the barkeep's more likely to give you information, so..."
Wait, the innkeeper was an adventurer too.
You didn't know? They used to
Couldn't
be in a
we ask
team
him?
together.
Really?
Yeah, why do you think they're such good friends? Is this so
Suddenly
surprising?
everything's like sinking in.
I'm surprised that didn't come up before now. They're kind of legendary in Frostbane. They're
I mean, Kakio, very impressive office,
Oh, so you've seen the pictures then.
but it never came up with the innkeeper.
Yes, well, they both tried to scale the Icy Peak together with their group, and they are 2 of 3 who returned, out of about 8 of them, unfortunately.
Oh my.
We don't know where the 3rd one is, they never really speak about them. But, apparently a young, ginger woman, really adept with nature, animals, and stuff. I don't know. And then he sort of like flips the sword back and hands it to your ex.
Grab it, start to put it in back in my bag. But Rax is gonna. So, the innkeeper have this before or after?
Before they went,
Ritan just
Okay.
he's had that for a very long time.
Okay.
Part of his aesthetic, I guess. I mean, like, what's more mysterious than an adventurer who can't tell his tales? Or, so I'm told anyway. Tell you there are many a poets who want to know about him.
Rax is just gonna kind of smirk to himself and just kind of come to and ask, "So, you said they'll probably know somebody who can at least help, right?"
Probably. I mean, I'm not sure, but they'd be the people I'd go to.
Gonna kind of look over at Ritan and say, "You coming here for something?"
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. You wouldn't happen to stock javelins, by chance?
He kind of looks at you as if you're dumb and then points over to the rack of javelins on the wall.
Hmm. And about how much do those go for?
Well, I mean, usually a good weighted javelin goes for about 5 silver.
she'll go over and take a look at him.
Yep. Do you pick one up?
Yep.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it seems like a very well made, very well weighted javelin. Like, you can tell that care was made in when it was.
Yeah,
being,
she's like
you know.
hefting it, doing like the test and stuff.
Yep. And he's opened his book again. He's not even watching you.
Rax walks over and he like picks one up and he's just clearly has no idea what he's doing with it, but he's just like thinking to him like
He
you can
makes,
see it on his face. He's like,
instead of throwing motions.
yeah, exactly. He's like stabby motion, and then he like kind of holds it in one hand, like weighting it and stuff. He's just, you could see it on his face. He's like, how the hell?
Yeah, how do you use one of these?
Exactly.
Ritan just kind of like side eyes you. You can tell that she's amused. And then she reaches over and correctly positions it in your hand. Mm-hmm. All right. And 5 silver for one? That's not bad.
Rax just kind of does a, not bad. Because he has obviously no idea, like, the price of javelins and such. He's just like, oh.
Well, if you only need one.
I think one will do. Because she still has, like, her other 4 strapped across her back.
He, like, next to him is a little wooden box, and he kind of, with his free hand, shoves it forward and pulls the lid open. And you see there's, like, a smattering of coins in the bottom.
Yeah, like, I'm busy, put it in, I will close it and then pull it back kind of thing.
He's not even looking up anymore, he's just, like, continuing
Nope.
reading.
Nope, alright.
Cross-legged, really straight posture, like,
Alright.
pointy.
I will put 5 silver in the box.
And immediately, and pulls back the box.
And then she jabs that javelin into the carrying case with the other 4.
Pleasure doing business.
Indeed, thank you.
Rax kind of,
You get a
Feel-
free hand wave, but no, like,
not paying
your-
attention, just, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
And you make your way back out into the snow.
Yep.
On your way back, obviously, you go past the shop and pick up rations. You know Kess is waiting at the bar. You have no idea where or what Osiris is doing.
Or who.
Maybe.
I just
You
had
don't
to add
know.
the extra variable in.
You're not sure. But regardless, if you would like, you make your way back to the bar so you can spend the rest of your free time chilling with Kess.
Sure, why not?
Cool.
Heading back
So
to
you
the
get-
bar,
as-
but I'm gonna see if
As
I
we're
can catch
walking
Kekia
back,
while I'm there.
Ritan is just still giving Rax the most amused look.
And you walk in, you find that now that it's sort of cresting on to the evening, that Kekio is working now. And as usual, the first thing you hear is their laughter filling the place. You know, they're interacting with the patrons, you know, they've got regulars, they know how to treat them well. And they're standing in their usual spot by the sort of entry and exit to the bar.
Rax is gonna walk up and kind of, if he can sneak a spot in nearby and just so we can try and get there.
I mean, like, you walk up and you're a Dragonborn in a bar full of mostly humans, elves, dwarves, and halflings. So, like, it's easy enough for you to catch their attention.
I didn't say it was gonna be hard. I just said what I was doing.
So, you know, you're strolling on up. Ritan, are you going with him, or are you going up to where Kess is?
She's just gonna kind of like clap him on the shoulder and say, "I'll see you upstairs."
You take, like, a half step forward because it's a little harder than you anticipated. Like, douche.
One day she will get control of her strength.
It's easy enough to find him. He's like lounging in a booth all to himself. You can see like he's got a picture that they have provided, and there's like some nuts on the table and that sort of stuff, and dried fruit.
Bar nuts, great.
But Rags, you wander up to, and they give you a pound ring. It's like, ah, my friend, you're back. How can I help you today?
Rex is just gonna go, well, sure, by now you've might have heard of everything that's happened earlier today.
And to what are you referring?
Down at the temple with your seer and priest, or not quite who they were.
Oh. Huh. No, I hadn't heard about that yet, but thank you for the information. Anyway, I am assuming you want something from me that isn't a drink.
Then I kind of just, no, I was just looking for some advice on seeing about magical weapons, getting it sort of raised.
If you can leave it with me until tomorrow morning, I can get it done.
Easy enough, and he sort of takes it out of his bag, still in the, assuming I think. If I didn't say that I did, if
No,
not, whatever.
It was like together.
Yeah. So he
Close pack.
takes it, kind of puts it on the table, and he says, well, got this on our last adventure.
I see. So, let me do this for you. You fill me in on the details of what happened in the temple tomorrow when you come pick it up, and I will cover the cost. Just this once, mind you. Noted, and like immediately grabs it, and it's almost as if it's like second-hand reflex attaches it to her hip, as if it's their weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And it's there. And they're like, okay, well, your friends are upstairs.
Yep. He's gonna kind of slam his hand on the table as like, and then get up. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Heads on his way upstairs to go hang out with everybody else. Most everybody.
Osiris does not come back until around about dinner time, so if you three would like to discuss anything, you're more than welcome to.
Why not? Ritan gets up the stairs first, I'm assuming, and kind of takes a seat in the booth across from Kess, and also just kind of lounges and slumps into the seat. Just been killing time.
Something like that. Were you successful in your adventures?
She kind of like gestures to the new javelin that she has like leaning against the booth seat. Lost one when we were fighting the wolves.
You can never have enough.
No, you really can't. And she does that thing where she kind of like closes her eyes and takes a deep breath and just shakes her head.
And it's not long after this that Rex finds his way upstairs. And you find them easy enough.
And just sit down, and then so Kekio's gonna handle it. Gotta do is just know
Good.
how everything went yesterday.
Do you know where Osiris went? Well, hopefully he doesn't get lost.
If he does, I'm sure the dragon face on the outside of the building is going to give away.
Or eventually someone's going to notice a blue elf wandering around looking confused. I do intend to explain my weirdness, I guess. I would just prefer to do it when everyone is here.
Don't want to say it twice.
What weirdness?
And as you say that, she does that thing where she closes her eyes again and looks annoyed.
Just gonna give you a really confused look.
When Osiris gets here, I promise I will explain. I just don't want to have to explain it more times than necessary.
I get that part. But I just don't know what you're gonna explain. I'll wait.
And she just glances up at the ceiling again and mutters something in Celestial.
And you all sort of chill out. It does sort of die down a little bit. By the time you get back, Rex and Ritan, it's already quieter than it was before. But there's like that lull between, lunch and dinner.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, the old regulars stay, but everyone else who has jobs and family and whatnot have dispersed. And sort of as the dinner rush is sort of coming in, you've been here for a few hours now. You're all sort of feeling, even though you're casually chilling and drinking, you're all sort of feeling the warm fuzzies. I'm not going to make you roll checks because you're not going to get drunk while you're casually drinking for a few hours. They haven't come to collect your tab yet. But you do notice right around the time of the rush coming, and Osiris does ponder his way back in, and he's covered head to toe in sawdust and dirt and dust. And Osiris, you find your group easy enough. You make your, even if you go to the bar, they tell you they're upstairs. And you're all reunited. And very shortly after Osiris sits down, one of the sash comes up and asks, can I get you some dinner? Want some food? Want to top up?
Please.
That'd be beautiful.
Ugh. You should take a bath, sir.
Done.
Addresses you, Osiris.
Do I even want to know?
I mean, I'm open to talking about it. I was just helping rebuilding homes on the other side of the bridge.
Oh!
Yeah, I got talking with the contractors over there.
And you just hear from the side of the table. Because there's an individual still waiting for your order.
Whatever the special is fine.
Another pitcher of beer. That'd be
Beer.
it.
Alright. So, individual fucks off for a bit. Quite literally gives you the impression like he feels like he's been shooed away.
Yeah. I'm waiting until things have been brought because I'm not being mid-explanation when this fucker comes back.
Okay, so you're all drinking the last of the most recent pitcher, so it's probably 2 or 3. Probably the second one in, the third one's on its way. And it's less of a pitcher, more of a mini, not quite a mini keg, but a size smaller than a small keg. For parties and whatnot. And and another one is brought to you. And tonight's special is actually roast chicken that's coated in smoked barbecue bacon. There's cheese that's been sort of laid between it, so it's all melty and gooey, and there's drizzles of barbecue sauce over the top. And then there's thick cut pub fries, gravy, peas,
Ooh.
carrots, sweet corn, and homemade bread. And it's all just
Hell
brought
yeah.
to you in tables and like in baskets and dishes and stuff,
Hell
and just laid
yeah.
across the table. And the new mini keg of beer is boof on the table with fresh cups for you all, and they take away the dirty ones and whatnot.
Watch very carefully to make sure that they're gone. And forgive me, it is much quieter up here than it is down in the...
Yeah.
Oh.
Like it's a completely different. Like you can still, you're aware of the bustle and you're
Yeah.
aware of the music, but it's not.
But this is
intrusive.
more private.
Yeah, much more.
Okay, perfect. So Ritan takes a drink. Alright, you asked earlier, I said that I would explain. I should explain. There are some things about myself that I am unaccustomed to sharing with others. I know that's not good enough explanation based on what all was said the other night. I occasionally receive messages that on occasion jar my focus.
Messages.
Mm-hmm.
Like letters?
Sort of. But in my head.
Oh. That makes
Kind of.
sense.
Gives a. Oh.
And sometimes the person sending them has... She looks like she's choosing her words very carefully. Deliberate timing? That is to my detriment.
So who's sending the messages?
Oh boy. Kind of scratches her head.
It's right about this time, as you're all enjoying your dinner and listening to Ritan, that you hear almost not invasive, but like abrupt, the sound of a chord being played very, very strongly and loudly on a piano.
Oh. She
it's
literally like
definitely
thumps her elbow down on the table and puts her head in her hands.
It's definitely from the lower part of the bar, and the entire establishment has gone quiet as this piano is playing a very beautiful set of introductory notes. Is anyone looking over?
I am.
I am.
Okay.
I'm curious.
I'm looking at Ritan. Making
Okay,
sure that
so
she's
She looks so
okay.
defeated.
I'm gonna kind of like nudge you, be careful, like what dirt's on me, like you'll
And
be
you all-
okay.
Those of you who look over, you see a young-looking human male. From where you're sitting, their backs sort of to you, so you can't really make out any sort of features, but you can tell that they don't have any kind of pointed ears or horns, so you're assuming it's human. And they're dressed in a sort of white shirt and a pair of black formal pants and formal shoes, and they are sitting playing the piano. And this individual begins to play, and you can tell that they're well trained in both piano and singing. Their voice is warm and it's smooth and it carries well, and you can, tell that they've been doing this for many, many years. They're at home when they're sitting at the piano. And they start to sing about how they may look young, but they feel old, and how they've faced many battles in their life, and they felt that even though they'd faced all those battles, their life didn't have meaning, until right towards the very end. But now their life is full of more joy than ever before. And this song goes on for about 5 minutes, and the entire room, the entire bar is silent listening to this individual singing and playing. And the silence hangs in the room as the final chord is played, and then the entire place erupts into cheers. And everyone's clapping and raising their glasses, and the general dinner hubbub gets back to normal. But for those 5 minutes, the entire bar was silent and captured by this individual. And then, they bow their head, but they don't stand up. They never turn towards where you're sitting, at least. And then they just sort of continue some general background instrumental pieces, and the bar returns to normal.
The crowd erupts. Rax will probably, he'll clap as well. Can appreciate good.
Yeah, it was a beautiful, soft rock piece. So, it was super, you felt the emotion in it, but it was also kind of, comfortable to, it sort of made you feel better, It kind of lifted your spirits a little bit. And you return. You see Ritan is still, looking a little bit defeated, I guess would be a word for it.
No. Her demeanor has changed between the initial reaction to when you all turn around. Her... Instead of, being face-palmed with her elbow on the table, she almost kind of has, her fist over where her mouth would be. And she's just kind of, staring off like she's in her own thoughts.
I'm just gonna give, a puzzled look. You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Rax kind of looks back and he goes, "They have some hell of a timing, huh?"
Do you look back over the banister where the piano is?
Rax?
Either of you.
No. I mean, after that song's done, no.
Okay.
I'm gonna I will, after Ritan says she's okay, I'm gonna kind of just peer back real quick over there and then look back at Ritan.
I need you to roll me an intelligence check.
Intelligence. Not very intelligent.
What the shit?
Okay.
What?
Well
Oh
then.
no! Oh no! Oh no!
Slightly
I kind of am too!
Very concerned.
Oh no! I didn't mean for this to happen.
Oh boy.
Oh. I don't know what's going on.
Yep, go for it.
I'll look back at Ritan, look back at this person, look back at Ritan. Sure you're okay?
She's gonna look up at him. Does he know?
Does who know what?
No. She's looking at Kess, DM. Sorry. Now my
yeah.
headphones are going nuts because they're charging battery. Does it look like Kess has figured it out?
He is definitely. I mean, roll an insight.
Okay.
Okay.
Play.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if that's good or if I should be nervous.
Get dragged into the separate voice room, but
I
I'm
didn't
not
even
as
realize
nervous.
that I got dragged.
what?
I didn't even realize that she dragged me into the other room.
Yeah, I did that one time, and I like started to talk to you guys, and then she was like, "No, we're not in there anymore." I was like, "Oh, shit. Okay."
Well done. Kind of freaks everybody else out.
This is my life.
So you watch
Oh
as
my.
Ritan then gets up and looks over the banister.
And she looks, at first, very confused, and then mildly annoyed.
Osiris will look over as well. After
Okay.
she sees that she actually like got up
Yeah.
and kind of looked over me.
Okay, so Osiris is looking. Rex, are you still not looking?
No, Rex looks because he sees her get
Okay.
up, and he's like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Rex, I need you to roll me an intelligence check. Osiris, because you never looked before, you don't need to.
Oh,
Like under the
okay.
saving throw, or just
No,
straight?
no,
into-
just straight
No,
intelligence.
straight intelligence.
Jesus fucking
Okay.
Christ.
Oh boy.
You look over, and as you look over, you're swearing to God that your eyes and your mind are playing tricks on you. You don't know if you're drunk or tired or somewhere in between. But what you see is that there is now a young, beautiful female with long, ashen hair in pigtails that falls over her shoulders and then pulls on the piano stool beside her. You are convinced that there was never and has never been a man there before.
Okay.
Right, but something tells me no.
Osiris, what you see is a very beautiful looking young lady with ashen gray hair that's tied in pigtails that falls over her shoulders and pulls on the piano stool beside her. She's wearing a long, sleek black dress and is playing the piano. There's no sign of any gentleman.
There's no men down there?
Piano at the piano is just
Oh, okay.
and there's no one near enough around it that looks like someone had previously been playing the piano, and there has been no break in the music since that song has been played.
There's nobody at the piano.
There's a woman at the piano.
Okay, she's at the piano. Okay.
There's a woman who's currently playing the piano, but there has been no break in music since the song that was sung by a male has been played. So there's absolutely no chance that someone could have swapped places.
And Ritan just looks annoyed.
Right.
Rex
She's just gonna shake her head and turn around and start walking back toward the booth.
Rex just kind of looks down, looks over at Ritan, and he's... Are you sure you're okay? Don't seem to be a fan of person down there.
Quite the contrary, actually. Just as I said, mildly deliberate timing.
Is that your messenger?
That particular person, no. I have no idea who that is. And she's actually going to take her mask off, put it on the table, and she just starts going and she's just rubbing her forehead. Like, she's rubbing both sides of her head with her fingers.
Rex is just kind of sitting, waiting. I don't know. Kess is...
I'm just gonna keep the look of confusion on my face because I have no fucking clue what's going on.
Go ahead! Ask! Just ask!
I don't
Oh, sorry,
know
it's just-
what to ask.
If I'm crazy?
Everybody's crazy.
Hmm. And her face just kind of like scrunches in thought. Just unfortunately, this is probably going to become a regular occurrence. So you deserve to know.
All right, well, we're listening.
I'm still utterly confused.
Oh, Rax is confused as hell, and he's just like,
Well, she looks like she's about to open her mouth and then stops. Looks like she's questioning something.
Rax is still just waiting. He's confused as hell.
And she puts her head in her hands again. You are so not helpful right now, is all she says out loud.
And right about this time, Kakio comes up and stops by the edge of the table and sort of drums their fingers on the edge of the desk, and so it's probably coming to about the time that I should collect in some tabs.
Yep, and Ritan's just gonna pull out what she owes and...
So, calculating here, you've had the house special for 4 people, you've had 3 mini casks of ale, and let's see here. Character and entertainment costs and booth costs for the whole evening, and you see her just rambling on shit. And
I do not want to see this bill.
she pops down a slip of parchment. Does anyone flip it over?
Yes.
Okay, so you flip it over, and on it, it says 15 gold pieces.
Oh, that's a lot less than I thought it was gonna be.
Well, gestures. I don't know where this party loot is kept, but we can kind of gestures whoever's holding it or whatever. Have it.
It's true. We do have.
Ritan puts her hands and she's like, I don't know what you do with the money that you have before we met.
Rax was mostly talking to Kess and Osiris because I don't know.
Yeah, she's just kind of like,
I guess this is me actually asking, like, where do we keep that? Or is it just kind of like around?
Osiris
whoever had it last is in charge of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Osiris
so.
had been in charge of it. So he had a little bag with your party funds in it.
So yeah, Rax kind of gestures at him. He says, "If you want to take it out of last job."
Yeah, that works. We can do that. Kind of get her through her stuff, looking for a bag of gold, and then pulls out the 15 gold pieces we need.
Mm-hmm.
And sits on the table.
They sort of grab it and tuck it away in their money pouch. And then they sort of like, because they're much taller, they crouch down to like table height, but even then their head is still like height with yours almost. So little birdie tells me that you're heading north. Do you want some advice?
I'll
Advice
take
will
any
help.
advice I can get.
Yeah.
Anything's better than nothing.
And they sort of like lean in a little bit more to keep their voice down. So there's two ways you can go if you're going to the mountain. And by mountain I mean Moncade. You can take the shortcut through a place that we lovingly call the Smoldering Wastes, or you can go the safer, longer way. I mean, the safer, longer way, you'd be going through like this place that we call the Arid Sands, and it's kind of like a mix of like dried dirt and sand. We all know that sand gets everywhere. But you know, it's also way, way hotter than here, so I'd suggest getting extra water, extra food, traveling at night, that sort of thing. If you do decide to go to the Smoldering Wastes, oh boy, good luck. I would say avoid it, but if you're in a hurry, like I don't know how much time you've got, but if you do happen to meet the Lady of the Wastes, just be careful. She can be a little bit unforgiving. But it's up to you.
So why do they call it the Smoldering Weight?
Because it's a hellish landscape that's kind of like brimstone that's dried over and lava that used to be there, and it's kind of just like this festering pit of lava and potential rock. You don't quite know if you're going to put your foot on something and you're going to go through and burn to death, or if you're actually going to find solid ground.
Oh.
You know,
Okay.
volcano, and she literally does that.
Oh, so
And
it's
I'm
just
sorry,
a,
it was
a
the
lot of fun.
Smoldering Wastes through where?
The Smoldering Wastes is the quick way to go, and there is someone or something there that we call the Lady of the Wastes. And
Uh-huh.
they're kind of like the guardians, so if you meet them, just be careful. And then the other one is the place that we call the Arid Sands, and it's kind of like a big, dry, deserty thing.
Arid Sands.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, all good things to keep under consideration. We'll have to figure out a timetable.
Well, I'll tell you that if you're going the shortcut way, you can leave at any point. It's much closer to Frostfane than the sands are. And the sands are the best part of a day out of town through the northern gate. But the wastes are kind of pretty much just after you leave our gates, because, again, volcano.
And about how long would it take us to get to Moncade from either route?
So the sands will probably take you, plus the day, maybe about 8 days, including... And if you go through the wastes, it'll take you about... Well, I mean, you've got to go this way and past the lady. If you get past the lady, maybe 4 or 5. But obviously, hellish landscape, lava, volcano.
Dangerous individual noted.
But again, that depends on how much you're willing to risk for how little time you have. I mean, personally, I'd probably go through the wastes, but that's just me and the adventurous spirit in my blood. But if you need more water skins, I can happily provide you.
That might be a good idea.
Well, I believe we have an agreement in the morning, so if you want to come back, I'll have some prepared for you.
Alright. Sounds good.
I'll toss him an extra gold for the advice and the hospitality.
So you toss a gold across the table, and they sort of and then slide it back towards you.
Ratan's gonna put down 5 gold toward the tab.
Hold. So it'll be 10 from party and 5 from a 10.
That's what she puts down. She
I'm
doesn't know how
gonna
much
just
they have.
shove it back at her.
She kind of looks like mildly offended.
We're a party now.
Hmm.
Now, I believe that you have a place for the evening and that we have an agreement in the morning. If you leave straight after seeing me, you'll get to the wastes by close enough to nightfall. And then you can either press through the wastes through the night and rest through the day, or you can wait for day and go in the impossible, uncomfortable, sandy heat. It's up to you.
Ratan just makes that face when she mentions sand, like,
Yeah, it gets everywhere. Trust me,
That's
you'll be finding it
so
in your knickers for weeks.
dry and rough.
Course would be one that I'd use rather than rough, but it depends on what we're explaining here. Anyway,
What
she
are you-
kind of slams her hand down on the table and stands up and is like, I'm off to serve the rest of my loyal customers, and if you need anything, if not, I'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early. And they disappear down the stairs.
Right.
So yeah, like I mentioned, you gotta explain what happened.
That's
Mhm.
easy enough.
We need to explain what now?
What happened in the
Oh. And she has like that 1,000-yard stare. The look of someone who literally got fucking leveled.
Not want to revisit that memory. Gotcha.
No. There is a haunted look in her eyes. uh, all right. I know I said that I would explain, but can we maybe just leave it here for now?
Rex just kind of
Yeah,
shrugs and
but
says,
I'm more confused than when we started.
Yeah, that tends to happen.
And I'll just kind of shrug and take a sip of my drink. And
that
leave it
tends
at
to
that.
happen. It will eventually all make sense. This is all I'm comfortable with right now. Yeah.
okay,
So you all eat and drink and you're merry. It gets later on into the evening, you know, the individual that's playing the piano stays for the most of the evening rush, and then it returns back to the usual humdrum background music until, you know, you hear the last order's bell and everyone starts to clear out. Some in fit shape, some in not so fit shape, and some head over a bucket. Has been provided so that they don't make a mess of the floor, rather than a chair.
You know what though? That's like a high-end bar, like complimentary barf bucket.
Yeah, they care more about the cleanliness than they do the people actually throwing up.
Well, yeah. Yeah, it's great.
10
I'll do
out
it
of
over there.
10.
Yeah, it's just like, cool, alright, see ya. Ew.
10 out of 10 gave me bark bucket.
Yeah. And you all know that you have the suite for the night.
Yeah.
over at the innkeep. You know that his doors close at midnight.
Yep.
So you make your way over, you find your way up to the suite that you're also familiar with, and once again it had been cleaned at some point. There is a as provided from the first night, there is a metal bathtub that has been filled with what looks like warm water. There's steam coming off of it that's sitting in front of the fire. And you all find your various spaces of comfort. You know, you've had a good meal, you've had a good night, you've enjoyed you've enjoyed each other's company, you know, considering what happened in the morning. Like,
Yeah.
it was nice just to breathe, you know? And you've all got that little rosy blush on your cheeks, you know. I would say that none of, I mean, maybe of Cyrus, but none of you are like shit faced. But like, you know, a Cyrus is a Cyrus.
Hard
you
work,
all-
hard drink.
Yeah, you worked hard and you drank hard, buddy. But you're all tired. Like, your bodies, like, once you get in here and you lie down, you feel the residual pain from what happened, or those of you who actually felt pain this morning.
Yeah, Ratan's like very sore getting out of her gear.
But just in general, there's that, like, that weight of how difficult it was. Even if you didn't take, you know, Clash of Swords or whatever. And you all find your way into a very, very comfortable, very, very cozy, peaceful sleep. Obviously, you bathe if you want to, all that sort of stuff is brought up for you, as the usual. Everyone who isn't Ritan, go take a break.
Oh no! Oh, I'm so screwed.
Dun dun dun.
I'm assuming they got dragged to the other.
Yes, they did.
Alright, so I'm gonna be right back then.
But,
Sorry,
I want to know.
I want to know too.
Alright, so
Spirit trade killed the
like she
vibe
said,
like
I'm taking a
crazy.
quick break. I'll be right back. We'll see you in a
Alright, I will be right back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Our separate meeting.
I literally sat down like 2 seconds before you, so I'm assuming so.
By the fact, it looks like Zelda's talking.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, so this has been a while. I am very concerned about what's happening. We're almost.
Probably not.
Did I tell you about the character I'm rolling for? I just Ghost is gonna be running.
No.
So it started out completely innocent, and then it turned into a bit ridiculous. But so it started off. I was gonna make a gentleman criminal, like rogue swashbuckler kind of guy. I'm like, all right, so that I gotta find a race that's got like good dexterity and good charisma. Build that I'm gonna go for. And I'm looking through the different races, and I end up deciding on Tabaxi. And I look up Tabaxi Gentleman Criminal. Upon seeing the third picture, I realized I'm making fucking Puss in Boots. That's neat.
I like it.
Yeah.
Oh,
So, that was a hell of a realization to have, and I was like, well, it's not like it was on purpose, but... And, like, I was talking to Ghost the whole time I was going through it, and I was like, oh shit, I'm making Puss in Boots, and he's like, yeah, you are. I was like, that's not a don't do that, that's a, this is your character. Like, is that effectively giving me the okay? And he was like, well, that depends. Are you gonna do the voice? And I was like, if I do, will I be allowed to make this character? So now I gotta work on my, my Antonio Banderas impression. Which, coincidentally, my character's name is not hiding behind that one. Up yesterday. Sorry I didn't notice that at first, Dan. Have a good night. Yeah, they're taking a while with it. It's probably gonna be a minute before we get back into it.
I added a new wild shape for me too.
Oh boy.
And that's not going to be very useful for battle and stuff, but debating on if I want to do something else. Oh, I do want to level up because at next level I get CR2 monsters.
Yeah, what I get next? Wait,
And
5 right
I
now.
know one. Yes, I know one thing I'm getting next level. I'm gonna be able to turn into a giant constrictor snake. That.
Hi everyone.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I'm
Thank you.
sufficiently curious.
Welcome
What
back.
the fuck has been going on?
Don't worry about it.
That makes me worry about it more, but alright.
I actually may need to borrow you as well.
Me?
Yes, you. So,
Oh boy.
you find yourself dreaming when you get to sleep. You haven't had a dream in a while. And you smell the familiar natural surroundings of the Feywild. And then you feel this gentle touch of two hands on your shoulder from behind. And you hear a voice that comes straight into your ear. Well, looky here. You know this voice. It's a very, very familiar female voice.
Obviously, Rex kind of turns around towards whichever side the voice is coming from.
Yep.
And I'm assuming he sees out of the corner of his eye exactly.
In all her glory, no owl form, this beautiful winged woman who is currently fluttering her wings, has her hands on your shoulders, and is leaning over you because she wanted to speak directly into your ear.
What do I owe the pledge?
I mean, I should ask you that question. This is your dream.
Rex kind of has a confused look for a second. He hasn't been that much. I mean, that's what you were saying, I think.
Yep.
Well, something must have changed. Sort of just muttering it to himself, and he's not that I'm.
And her hands slip forward and her arms wrap around you.
Mm-hmm.
And she's kind of like hugging you from behind. Well, I'm not complaining either. It has been a while since we've spoken like this, and as much as I like having wings, I prefer my own than an owl's.
Rex kind of any wing, just kind of
Oh, really?
wouldn't say no to. Then maybe I'll be a real dragon, sort of just posing as if like.
And she rolls her eyes and she goes, "That's not entirely what I thought you meant." Well, and she kind of flits around in front of you. I think it's been a while since I've actually said hello. So, hello.
Hi.
I'm sorry if I was harsh on you before, you know, in the tower. And I'm sorry if I embarrassed you in front of Ritan.
Rex just kind of shrugs that off. He says, I'm not worried about that. I wanted to ask anyway, but our business in the temple was a bit more
Pressing?
for me. But first bit, I don't think you were tough. I needed to be reminded of that. It's not just me. And it's not just me and you.
They're good people.
Clearly they're putting a lot of trust in me.
And rightfully so, you have nothing to hide. I mean, of course, don't exactly go telling them about, you know, who, but...
Kind of looks over. Never.
And then she sort of laughs and makes, like, stabby motions as if she's wielding a rapier. I wasn't talking about myself, honey.
Wasn't either.
Just making sure.
I don't know who I'd be more if I told them about you and you kicking my ass, or telling them about her.
How dare you? You think I'd honestly kick your ass? Seriously? After all the nights we've spent together. Not that you remember any of them, but...
Not. I have some memories.
Mm-hmm. Like, and she sort of like poses like this waiting, and she materializes a glass in her hand and she's drinking some kind of whiskey.
Well, I have memories of really enjoying myself.
Uh-huh,
I didn't
and
say there were specifics.
you made it sound like they were specifics.
Oh. They're not, for obvious reasons.
One night I might let you remember it.
Well,
What you remember. Hmm. And then she sort of flits off behind you and drapes herself over your back again. And leans in. So, you know that you can always talk to me, right? Like, you don't have to just pretend I'm an owl. I'm actually there. If you're curious or upset or scared or anything.
I know. That's knowing you're there is part of the reason why I'm not scared, or I'm able to keep a little bit more control over myself.
Good. I mean, obviously you have new friends now.
Right, of course.
And that's never a bad thing, so feel free to get just as close to them as you have to me. Maybe not as close.
I was gonna.
Well, I mean, unless you want to, I'm not going to be offended. Whatever happens, happens. You are, after all, mortal.
Well, as of right now, it's still only a bit over a week. Well, most of them. That of Kess.
I know. I'm just saying, don't close off because of... And then she sort of takes it back and gestures to herself.
Right. Best not.
And then she puts a hand on your head and, like, scruffs it even though you don't have any hair.
Kind of just closes one eye and crinkles. I mean, as much as a freaking Dragonborn can crinkle his nose.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be difficult to hear, but a couple of little pics have told me that you may be reunited with your family soon.
Visible confusion, but then almost concern comes over Rax's face. Oh. What's the name of the place that the mountains that he's from again?
The mountains he's from or the deserted peaks? I believe I gave you a specific name for your town. Oh yeah, the island you did. But the peaks are called the deserted peaks.
Okay.
It's where basically the civilization of Dragonborn are.
Right. Kind of a little bit of concern, but then it goes back to confusion. I
don't know the details. I just know that you should prepare yourself, just in case. I don't think there's harm. I don't think they're in any danger. I just know that it might happen soon.
have some warning on that. It would be a hell of a thing to happen suddenly.
Yep. Well, I'm just going with, what the little pics told me. But,
Rax's face is clearly like mulling over a lot of memories he hadn't thought of before, so it's almost lost in thought for a second, trying to like dig up everything that can from his homeland.
Well, I do believe the sun is rising where you are from currently, so I'm sad to say that I will have to flit away and return to you as an owl named Peepers. And you see the visible, like, hatred in her expression.
Well, maybe one of these days I'll if you want me to, them to you.
We'll see. And then as she says that, your vision, your entire body is like pulled from this view and this warmth of the Feywild and dragged back into you. Sort of feel like as if you've been placed back into your body in the
Mhm.
room, and then you feel yourself snoring, and you snore yourself awake. And it's morning, but we'll go
Okay.
back out to the group. So you each rest. Well, first of all, hi everyone. Is everyone here?
Hi.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Awesome, you're all here. So you each rest in varying degrees of comfort, but everyone, obviously, Cyrus, you're awake first, being the elf that you are. And the fire is still going, and you awake to still snow outside the window as the sun is cresting in through the very, very sheer curtains. You all find yourself waking up from your slumber, and you all slept really, really well. But then the fact that, you have places to go and people to see weighs in on your mind.
First things first, I'm gonna get out of bed. And I'm assuming there's like a pitcher of water or something somewhere in the room.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah. I'm taking a really big drink. And she kind of like swishes in her mouth a little bit and then swallows.
I mean, you're all probably aware of Ritan's movement in the room. Cyrus probably more so than anyone else.
Rax isn't. He's got a stupid grin on his face as he starts changing. Groggily changing.
Yep. Into a brand new pair of commoner's clothes.
Yep.
Now you have like a bright orange shirt this time and like brown pants.
I mean, at least he brought his brown pants.
Would have been better yesterday, but
You seem happy.
good dream. Kind of smiling as he also pours himself a cup of water, takes a drink, and puts on his.
There's also kind of... There's a brightness to Ratan's eyes that wasn't there yesterday.
Kind of looks over and.
No, carry on.
Okay.
That's for me.
Over and he's a little bit different too. Well,
She's kind of like mid-drink. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did.
Rax, I need you to roll me a perception check, please.
okay.
Okay.
I didn't know if you knew this, but I suck at rolling on this.
Scrub those digital dice.
Okay, so carry on.
He has no fucking clue.
He He's so unperceptive, he doesn't even know that he should be aware of something.
Oh yeah, he's still thinking about his
Give him a
dream.
break. Yeah, you might want to bring a blanket to the table. I'm kidding. Carry on. You just got what I meant.
Anyway, you should probably get over and speak with Ekio.
And we need to say, see you later to Richie.
Max picks up all of his stuff and stands by the door waiting for whoever else is going to be head.
Get ready and we get ready to head out.
The same thing with Osiris.
10 minutes later. Grumbling about like how many straps there are. How many buckles are on this
You
thing.
could always ask someone to help you.
I'm
Oh,
just
no, I
about
know.
to say that.
I know.
Oh boy. But yeah, you make your way across. Same as always. Breakfast is really fucking busy. You've all benefited from a long rest if that wasn't evident. So you know, hit points, hit dice, all that jazzy stuff, spells, B shapes, whatever the fuck. Osiris, you could have easily rebuilt Necros in the time. I would say you're probably considerate enough not to build it in the bedroom while everyone's sleeping.
Yeah. For not. I think Necro is actually okay. Overall.
Alright. Yeah, you make it across. Kekio is nowhere to be seen, as usual in the mornings. The Sash are going about, you know, serving breakfast, coffees, what have you. They're like, give you a wave as you come in. You're regulars now, so like, you know, they greet you as you come in and they offer you a table and all the usual stuff. Get you breakfast, slam down coffee and tea, and breakfast ale should you want it. And
Max kind of just grabs the attention of one of them as they're bustling about and says, where's Kekio this morning?
and they kind of look over to the bar and there's like this mechanical thing that seems to be keeping some sort of time. Let's see. They'll probably be awake in like 10 minutes.
Okay. They usually go to their office afterward.
Bathe, dress, food, drink, office, paperwork. Yeah, so it'll probably be about another hour and a half till you actually see them.
At least we get to enjoy breakfast.
By all means.
Says, alright, you don't mind, once they're there, if you could just give me a shout. Really appreciate it.
Can do. Anything I should specifically let them know you want to see them about?
We were supposed to meet up this morning. That's all. Let them know we're here.
And who are you?
I'm
And they're
Rex.
taking notes as you're speaking. And their little like flip book. Rex. And is that CKS or
X.
CKX? CKSX. Okay, got it. Oh, and then they walk away.
Rex.
Rex.
He just kind of, as they go away, he's like... Not
Ritan just chuckles into her drink.
I'll have to take note of that. I didn't know how to spell your name before.
Rex kind of gives him a look like, As if to just be like,
Fuck you, buddy.
continues
you all
eating
have-
breakfast.
Yeah, I mean, breakfast is as good as it has always been. You know, coffee's great, tea's great. They're serving English breakfast this morning, as opposed to like fruity shit. And yeah, you know, you sit, you're merry. You watch people come and go, and there's all sort of, you know, like mixture of races. You haven't seen another tiefling though, which is, you know, but yeah, you enjoy your morning. It's about an hour and a half, maybe closer to 2 hours later, that the individual, the halfling you'd been speaking to, comes back up to the table. Rex, it was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Theo says they're ready for you. You want to go to the office? You know where it is, correct?
Yep.
Alright, good. Whew. And then, you know, they start clearing, like, they've cleared your plates already, but they start clearing, like, empty cups and stuff.
Mm.
He kind of
And
looks over at everybody and gestures direction of the office. And with
Why not?
I guess. I don't really know what this is about, but
Yeah,
sure.
Anita?
Sure, sounds good.
So, you all make your way through to the office, and you knock on the door, I'm assuming. And you hear from the other side, come in.
get in.
You see a very tired, very disgruntled, very scruffy looking Kekio behind the desk.
Uh-oh.
And, like, they heave a big yawn as you walk in, and like, oh, good morning. Ugh.
Very
you feel like-
slowly close the door behind me.
They haven't even opened their eyes since you walked into the room. Like, they yawn and their eyes stay closed. And they're, like,
Oh.
leaning on their fist, like,
Oh boy.
ugh. Okay.
Good morning.
Uh-huh. Well, and you see the scimitar you'd handed over the day before sitting at the edge of the desk, and there's chairs laid out for all of you. Well, what I can tell you is they were right. It's magic. I had a couple of people look at it throughout the night. This is what we'd call scimitar of speed. Basically what it does is makes it easier to hit things, and also you can attack more than normal. I don't know, something about like being easy to swish around, or I don't know. Not my weapon, not my care. But, and then a very, like, the hand they were leaning on slaps down on top of it very firmly, and their eyes are finally open and they're looking at all of you. A deal is a deal. Start talking. And then their free hand takes a dip of quillin and ink. And
Pretend it has no idea what she's supposed to be talking about.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at Rax like, what was the deal?
Rex says, well, like I said, your seer and your high priest were not, they appeared, were actual.
Oh. That. And Ratan's gonna thunk down in one of the chairs.
they're writing as you're talking.
So they, one of them was Drow, who had a hat that made them normal priest.
Oh yes, a hat of disguise. I'm very familiar with those. Carry on.
And,
Bastard of an item.
while we were looking around the day before after the incident with the wolves, we found some information that kind of led us towards the temple, dealing with somebody who was appeared to be training them, those wolves. So we went to investigate at the temple, and the high
Things
priestess.
escalated.
Well, don't spare me the details. I'm not squeamish.
Well, like I said, they're drow, and kind of looks over at Ritan and looks back and says, well, they started to kick our ass, to be honest.
Did they start it?
And Ritan kind of like shifts and looks back at Osiris.
Kinda got like a guilt look on his face. He's like, well, I kinda started it.
So you marched into the religious temple and started shit with the highest ranking members of the temple in their own home.
You know, when you say it like that, it sounds really, really bad.
I mean, it kind of is. Had you attacked the wrong people, could you even imagine what would have happened?
Well, better him gone than he be staying here now. But at least I was able to actually look and see who it was. Yes, I understand that the actions were correctly in place.
No, simmer. All I'm saying is that maybe be a little less gun-ho.
Rax kind of just don't think Osiris was trying to start a fight.
Ritan gives you a look.
Oh, well, I was at least trying to put a lock on the door so we couldn't get out, so we could talk, but...
So you assumed that there was a lock on the door in the room they put you in their own establishment?
It would be more of my lock.
You carry around your own... Never mind. Adventurers have weird trinkets all the time. Come on, Gekio, you know this. Regardless, you started shit in a temple.
We asked questions
yeah.
and they got upset.
No, it straight up sounded like you instigated.
Well, the questions kind of instigated.
The questions didn't help, to put it
One
differently.
blood into another.
The actual high priest and the actual seer for Aurel's temple are dead. These were imposters.
I see.
And the robed individuals that were fostering such a negative atmosphere between themselves and the common folk, also not actual priests.
Well, that much I had gathered, but carry on.
The main one we fought was able to summon some demonic creature, to my knowledge.
Ritan has like an involuntary shiver.
Interesting. What did it
Oh,
look
yeah.
like?
Describe it to the best of her memory.
Shadow demon. Wonderful.
Also, some kind of exploding dark miasma.
Well, that is new. I've never heard of that before.
Kind of pipes up and he says, and didn't even look like anything was died of the... Just...
Interesting, and they're furiously scribbling.
Rax kind of looks over at Ritan and they seem to have a symbol.
The one that I drew for you the other day and then ripped up.
Oh, this one, and she pulls open the drawer and picks up a piece of parchment that has the symbol you drew on it.
She's not even like surprised.
It's not the bit that you ripped up, but it's exactly the same thing you drew.
Yeah, she's not even surprised. It's the symbol of a cult. They worship some someone, I don't have all of the details, called Talona.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I asked about medicine recently. Their previous MO was going to cities and peddling medicine that wasn't actually medicine. Easier to get victims to come to you willingly than to try to, force them bodily.
I see.
But that obviously wasn't the case here. They were more interested in cars. They were more interested in infiltrating and securing control of this temple, and through it, a modicum of control over the town, it seemed.
I see. And what became of those you encountered?
Ritan just sinks down into her chair and looks really grumpy.
Rex kind of. He was looking at Ritan before, looks over at Kakio. The man impersonating the high priest got away. And, the person impersonating the, former seer, they're still here. They don't seem to have the animosity to their the protection of
And
impersonating.
as you say that they're still here, you hear the scribbling on the parchment stop.
Ritan glances up.
You can roll an insight if you want.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Got him.
shit.
Really tough
Fuck
reads.
yeah.
Can anybody do this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess if everybody's doing it.
If everybody's going to.
Accidentally rolled that to GM.
Somehow I don't think she'll mind.
No.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Everybody but me is getting
Ah.
a message.
Nope. Only with her.
Ah.
She kind of waves at you, Rax, like, keep talking.
Well, we left her to pick up the pieces as much as possible. And it's part of the reason I wanted to mention you, because we were adamant that they start helping everybody around. I was hoping while we're away if you could keep an eye out. Because I
Her
would
intentions were not to further the aims of the cult.
actually dislike. Cult.
Mm-hmm. Vehemently. As
You
shitty
feel
as
like
it
this, like,
sounds,
head nod and then the scribbling continues.
as shitty as it sounds, she's in love and trying, a bit blinded by it. But I'm pretty confident that what we said might have shaken the blinders off a bit.
You'll have to describe them to me and give me their name, and I will do what I can.
Practice. Obviously, I
I don't think she plans
believe.
on sticking around long.
No. Seemed like she kind of wanted to resolve the issue that had been made in their presence, and then,
Go home.
yeah. And wait to see if we can do anything.
All right. And is there
Now,
anything
her name is
else?
Azariah.
Azariah. Noted. Is there anything else you think I should know?
Oh shit.
Now I feel like I'm supposed to remember something.
Oh. You know what? Fuck it. Rex is actually gonna do that. He's gonna be like, oh, and then reaches into his bag and pulls out the map that we had gotten, and sort of lays it on the table. So
They moved the paper they were writing on, but their hand is still firmly on the sword.
Mm-hmm. Rex lays out the map and he says, it's a pretty rough map, but you can make out what it's trying to say for the most part, but it seems the circles are points of interest. The X's are basically no's, or they've
Okay.
written it off.
Okay.
And the circles with X's, call them successes.
Okay. So, and you watch as they put down the quill they were using, and with their now free hand, they trace the northern circles. The one in sort of the western point. This one, Cursed Bluff. And then they go down the western coast to the next circle. And this one, the Beholding Slopes. And then they trail their finger back to the central one, which you know is Moncade. Moncade. And then they go down to some of the cities.
What?
The choice of cities confuses me. None of them are mining cities. We're talking about the western ones here.
Does that strike me as odd?
I mean, you can roll a... This one would be kind of a wisdom.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you right now, none of that would strike Rex as odd.
There's...
But it strike my eye.
He's just like, okay.
But it strike Osiris on.
The only reason I gave Ritan a roll is because of her background.
Okay.
What I figured.
Yeah, none of them are mining cities, which is strange. And then if you go down to the south, well, they're all pedestrian. Like, very, very few of our type come from the southern part of the continent. So maybe that's just where they're dealing with medicine that you're talking about?
I don't even know if that's for sure their blanket tactic. It's just it's one that they had in the past that I was to look out for. Frostbane was obviously evidence that they have other tactics in mind.
I see. Interesting, interesting. Well, I appreciate you showing me this. And then she looks up at you. Oh, sorry, they look up at you, Rex, and then back down at this very crude map, and then up at you. And then shrug. And they take their hand away and then start scrolling down in their notes again.
Gonna roll or fold the map up back to put it in his bag.
We had
Looks
other
around.
business in Moncade. We were intending to kind of double up. Maybe we can figure something out about this as well while we're there.
Okay. I'll be sure to.
I
Give
had
me
to guess.
information. Sorry, Karen.
Actually, well, if I had to guess, feeling they're linked.
Probably.
Only one way to find out.
Wait.
And that's the adventurer's enthusiasm that I'm looking for.
I might have just had a light bulb.
Was it as good as my light bulb as dragging Kess in to talk to the innkeeper?
No, it's not. As Raya said something about excavating, they were excavating, and well, at least what I had heard was that there was some kind of disturbance in Muncade.
Mm-hmm.
So that might have been dredged up by the excavation. But you said that there were no mining cities? Why?
I don't know. The reason it strikes me as odd is because why would people who are looking for something not go for the places that have something? I mean, mining cities have materials.
Could at least ensure the continued. It could monetarily sustain them, at least, if they were to do that.
Exactly, so why are they not?
Friends in high places?
Yes, people who have to use poison to kill people.
Kind of puts her hands up.
I really don't know much about Muncade other than where it is. It's a very secluded, very isolated, very mysterious place. In fact, very few people actually know its name. The only reason I know its name is because myself and my previous traveling companions heard tales of Muncade. But I literally know its name.
Maybe that's why they picked it. It's isolated. Less likely people would come and investigate.
Who knows? You can ask them when you get there.
A bit more street.
I would encourage it. I would highly encourage it.
Kind of looks around and at everyone and he says, "Sing anything?"
Don't think so.
Looks over at Kakio and he says, "Well, I think that's everything." Yeah, things returns back to 4. Likely swing by on our way back after we do over and
Oh,
back in.
did you have those extra water skins by chance? You're.
Oh yeah. So it's because I typed something and one of my hotkeys
Yeah.
isn't what I
Yeah.
typed.
Yeah.
That's why I set mine to like the most abstract key. It's like
Well,
the
That's
so
why I
did
slash.
I've been using it more often than ever. But yeah, so they lift their hand off the scimitar. And as you ask for one, they're like, "Oh, yeah, of course," and shove themselves away from their desk and stand up and open up like this big wooden crate and pull out an extra water skin for all of you. And they are full.
Perfect thing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. If you need your current ones refilled, ask the bar before you leave.
Rex kind of starts moving his hand towards the scimitar and he says, "That be a fair trade?"
I let go of it, didn't I? Unless you want me to keep it, I mean, it is a perfectly wonderful weapon.
Nope. He reaches, grabs it.
I sent you a link. But you know, They sit down back at the desk and gesture for you towards the door.
I get up and leave.
Yeah, Ritan stands as well, gives Kakio a nod.
Starts to head out behind him, turns around, says thank you very much, and oh.
Osiris thanks him and follows behind.
Cool. So you all exit back into the hustle bustle. You know, you almost walk into one of the servers who are like rushing past the entryway and they're like, oh, I'm sorry. And then they skirt around you and carry on. You know, it's sort of probably getting to about 9:30, 10-ish in the morning.
We should probably go say our farewells. Kind of gives you a nod.
The way.
So, you know, you all leave. You make your way over to where you know Richie's is, and as you're approaching the bridge that leads over to what was once called the slums, you're greeted by the sound of hammering and sawing and general work bustle. There are people here doing all manners of construction, and you can see that they're mixed with people who are residents of said slums and also proper contracted workers, and there's scaffolding and there's, you know, they're just going at it, and there's been quite amazing progress made just in the you know, over the evening and then again this morning. You know, there's roofs on, and houses that once were like collapsed are now sort of taking better shapes and that sort of stuff. And you can continue on forward. You know, you make your way to Richie's, and as you're approaching his house, all you hear is, "Hello, Ritan!" And it sounds like it's coming from above you.
I look up.
You look up and you see that Richie is standing on the roof helping patch his roof.
Oh boy.
And he's waving this big, goofy, like, he's not wearing his armor, but he's like giving you big, massive, and he's like, oh, hold on! And then he quickly but very carefully makes his way down the scaffolding, and you know, the workers are giving him high fives as he walks, you know, runs past them, and they're like helping him down and stuff. And then he scurries right up through the snow and right up in front of you under Ritan and is beaming up at you.
Smiles back. Well, she's gonna pull her mask off because she was told that it's polite. She's gonna pull her mask off and smile back down at him.
So guess what? So these people are my new friends, and they said that some really, really cool, nice man gave them some money to start building with us. And they said that they're going to send money all the time, so it means that they're never going to run out of resources, and then we're going to be able to have houses properly again, and that, you know, all of my friends at school will have proper houses again. And it doesn't snow inside anymore. I bet you the guy that gave them money is really cool. Anyway,
Yeah,
when I come
I
inside,
bet he
I got
is.
apples, and he doesn't even let you finish. He's just like, boom, into the house and leaves the door open.
Just kind of turns around and gives Osiris a very knowing look.
Osiris kind of glances over as he's kind of looking at people and kind of giving them waves as well as passing by.
Yeah, and they give you waves back.
Then he kind of smiles.
I like you. And she turns around and... I'm sorry, Richie ran into his house?
Yeah, left the door open and was just like Roadrunner style into
She's
his
gonna
house.
follow him inside.
And
Kick
so-
her boots off before she goes inside.
You go inside and it's as it was before, and you can see that he's donning his armor, so to speak. And he picks up a what could potentially be like, you know, somewhere in between a stick and a branch.
Oh boy, oh shit.
And he tucks it into this piece of string that he's tied around his waist so it goes across his back.
She's
and
gonna
he's
put some
standing
kid's
there.
eye out with that.
He's standing there grinning up at you, and his mother gives you like a warm greeting. She's standing by the sink doing some dishes, and he points up and he goes, look, see, it's not gonna snow inside anymore. And you look up and the roof has been patched up. And you
Cute
can still
house.
obviously hear the hammering and all that shit from outside, but like, you know, work noise is work noise. And then he looks very sheepishly up at his mom. He's like, "Hey, mom. So you know how you bought apples? Can they have apples? They're really yummy, and I want to share them." And she gives like a laugh and a nod, and he immediately housts himself up onto the counter, like scrambles a little bit, grabs this bag, this sack full of apples, and comes around each of you, starting with Ritan, and then he goes to Kess, and then Rex, and Osiris, and then he pulls one out for himself, and you know, makes sure the bag's empty, and then throws it over his shoulder. And then he takes like this huge, massive bite out of these delicious looking green apples, and they sound really fresh and crunchy and juicy. And as he's like open mouth child, like he's doing the open mouth, I took a big bite and it's too big for my mouth, child crunching, he's looking up at all of you expectantly.
Oh, I'm taking a bite of it.
Oh, I'm taking a bite of this apple too.
They taste fucking fantastic. Like
Wow.
fresh, amazing, juicy. Like it's one of those things you bite into it and you like it dribbles down because it's just so juicy.
Mm-hmm.
And like he finally manages to get to a point where he can speak through chewing. He's like, "Well, they're good, right?"
Mm-hmm.
Best apple I've ever had.
Really? And he like sprays a bit of apples as he's talking. And then he swallows. Okay, so wait. And you see like this realization hit him and he's like,
And Ratan's smile falters.
"Wait. You're not here to help out the house, are you?"
She looks pretty fucking defeated.
Just kind of averting his eyes.
Why are you all so quiet?
Oh, if nobody else is gonna say anything, I'll like walk up to him and like, we have to.
And he beams up at you, and as you start speaking, he goes, "You're gonna fight her today. Come back and show me that you're gonna be how strong you are, right? That's why you're here,
Ratan just bites into her apple and starts chuckling.
right?"
I'm just gonna like pat him on the head.
Hmm.
We're heading out of town. We have some other business to take care of. So we just wanted to stop by and say, we'll see you later, bud.
Okay. As long as it's see you later, though.
Well, isn't that what I said?
Yeah, but I just, you know. And he sort of like rolls the apple in his hand a little bit. And he's
Hey.
looking down at it.
You know, if you ever want to get in touch with us, you could have your mom help you write a letter. You could take it to either the inn or the tavern keeper, and they'd be able to find a way to get it to us.
Okay.
Rex is gonna kind of crouch down next to him, and he's gonna be like, "Besides, we'll swing by on our way back after we finish our business. Don't worry."
You promise?
Yeah. Looks up in the ceiling. He's like, "We gotta make sure they did a good job on this."
And then like in your face, like inches away from your nose, his pinky.
He kind of just moves his head back a little bit so it's not like almost up his nose, and he grabs it with his pinky.
Promise.
Promise.
Look behind me. Is the door closed?
No.
Can one of you close the door?
I kind of turn around and grab the door and close it.
All right. I need you to do me a favor.
Okay.
I need you to close your eyes and no peeking.
Okay, and he puts his hand that was pinky promising over his face, but very, very obviously, like, leaves a slit so he can see
She
through it.
crosses her arms and gives him the stern look.
And then he closes it, and then he peeks a little bit and closes it again.
And she's going to walk over to his mom.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to very quietly say, "Please don't be alarmed."
She immediately looks alarmed.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, low intelligence.
What are you
And-
going to do to my son?
Nothing that's going to hurt him. You'll understand in a second. And she's going to move over to a spot in the room where she's not near anything breakable.
Okay.
And she's going to summon her wings.
Okay.
And she's going to very carefully and kind of with like a look, like a winch, she's gonna yank one of the feathers out.
You hear, as you're doing that, because you're not paying attention, this thump as if someone's just hit the floor. The woman passed out.
Oh shit.
Cyrus immediately runs over and goes to help her, like, kind of up.
They're going back. They're going back.
Out cold Osiris.
They're going back. They're going back.
And you just hear very quiet. What's happening? Can I look now?
I put my wings back and I turn around and I'm gonna put my hand on his hand. And I'm gonna kneel down in front of him and pull his hand down.
And you see,
hold
like,
up.
as you're pulling it down, he scrunches his eyes closed.
Hey. Trying to give you a gift here.
You said not to look.
You can open your eyes now.
Okay.
And
And,
she's
like-
holding up the feather.
Woo. Wait, was there a bird in the roof?
No.
So you went outside, but I didn't hear the door open. In fact, why would you close the door if you're going outside to get a bird?
You know, those are all really good questions.
I'm told I ask good questions.
And I think, and she's gonna take his hand and put the feather into it. I think it'll all make sense when you're older.
Okay, and he just like tucks it into like his belt.
And the feather is like white and red like her hair.
Yeah, I mean, that's not.
I know, he's a kid. He's a kid.
Yeah. But he tucks it into his belt, and then he looks over to his mom, and he's like, "Mom!" And he runs over to where Osiris
Oh.
is, and he like pokes her cheek. Mom, 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 mom. And she doesn't
I'm
look
kind of
up.
trying to stop him. It's okay, it's okay.
I mean, she did say she was tired today.
Rex is gonna walk over, grab like, assuming there's like a visible jug of water somewhere, and he's gonna pour it into a glass for her. For when she comes to.
Looks completely mortified.
You think we should put her in bed?
That might be a good idea.
This time someone can help me carry her. That's so much easier. And then he looks
Wait,
at Osiris.
did you?
I think we should have somebody else help me. Okay? It'll be
Did
alright.
you put her in bed before?
Why?
No reason. And I'll walk over, I'll scoop up his mom and carry her into the bedroom.
And you can't see, like, you probably expected raggy, bloody sheets. Nope, brand new clean ones. And he follows you, and you can hear his little feet behind you, like, padding behind you.
Rex puts the cup of water that he had poured out on the bedside table. And then walks back out into... just in.
As you turn around, and as you walk out, you feel him jump and then grip onto your tail.
Start waving it back and forth again. Just
You
like I
just
did
hear
the
him
first time.
laughing.
I'm gonna still keep walking, so if he's holding onto
Yeah,
it while
no, he's riding the tail. Like, you hear him laughing, and
It's
the
like when
sound
you're
is following
walking
you.
on your dad's shoes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
essentially
basically.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna kind of make it a little bit bigger movements too, like
And he's laughing and holding on the whole time. Pretty much.
yeah. I'm just entertaining him while you guys make sure his mom's okay.
Oh my god.
And he just laughs every second of it. Like, continuous laughter is just filling his house.
Just
Rax is
kind of look
smirking
at
the whole time.
Osiris and Kess. I did not think that through all the way.
Kaz is just gonna laugh.
Yeah, that's okay.
You know, you get her situated. She's out. You know that she's going to be okay. Like, it doesn't look like the fall hurt or anything. Like,
Okay.
she's just like overwhelmed by the fact that you just popped fucking wings in the middle of her house.
Yup. As far as she knows, she just saw a fucking angel in her house.
Mm-hmm.
Or as she knows, she might have just imagined it and then fainted.
Oh my god, yeah. But then she's gonna see the kid with the feather and be like, no.
Exactly.
No, fuck. This was meant to be less traumatic.
But yeah, you know, you get her situated, you tuck her into bed, you close the door over her, you come out and Rex is tail piggybacking Richie, swinging him all over the room.
Not all over the room, just around.
All over the room.
Sometimes you trot a little bit, and he's getting like the bouncy wave. Kid's gonna hurl.
Starts making noises like other than laughter.
No, he laughs the whole time.
I was gonna say, if he makes any other noise, that it just aim away from my shoes, bud.
Toss your cookies that way.
But yeah, he hears you close the door, Ritan, and he like pats Rex on the tail as if to stop him. He's like, wait, put me down.
Let him down.
He goes down and he scuttles back up to you, Ritan. So, do you have to go now, or?
Maybe we should go soon.
And then he gives you the come here finger, like as if to lean down to him.
And she kind of like squats down.
If you find some special chocolate, can you take it back? or like, well, Dad used to take stuff back from where he'd visited, and you know, it was like little statues or books or something like interesting. So I think he called
If I
them.
find something that I think you'll like, I'll definitely try to get it to you.
What did he call it? A suvi. I don't know the word, but suvi something. Yeah, a suvi thing.
If we find something we think you'll like, we'll do our best to get it to you.
Okay. All right. Make sure that he doesn't spit poison on anyone, and
Except the bad
Osiris.
guys.
Oh yeah, maybe the bad guy.
Rex
Wait,
just
you're
kind of
gonna go
laughs
fight
into
bad
his hand
guys?
a little bit.
Just be careful if you're gonna go fight bad guys. I mean, I know you're big and strong, but Kess is scared of you, so he might be scared of the bad guys too. And Osiris doesn't know what season it is, so.
Ritan kind of blinks again, remembering that she was big and strong and got her ass kicked. You know, but it's the right thing to do.
Yeah. And if you don't take care of the bad guys, I'll take care of the bad guys. And he puffs up his chest.
That's what this is for, and she kind of taps the stick.
And he nods a couple of times. Well,
But that's for you to remember us by.
I won't forget you. Ever. 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 There's no way I'll forget you. Because, I mean, you're the most interesting people that have ever come to see me. So, yeah. And when I get to go back to school, I'm going to tell all of my friends about you. I'm going to draw pictures so they know what you all look like. And then he sort of looks over at Cyrus and tilts his head. What color should I make you?
Whatever color you think is a really good season, I look in.
Well, my favorite color is green, but he's green and he points at Rex. So...
Make me summer.
Yellow. Maybe. I don't know.
I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Probably. I'm smart.
Probably smarter than me.
I don't know. I mean, you know how to fight bad guys, and you know where to find the best chocolate and sandwiches, and you know how to stick a mask to your face without needing string. That's pretty cool. I can't do that yet. And then you like you see that like he's got his mask is tied around the belt, and he's like, yeah, I still can't stick mine to my face. I could try glue.
I wouldn't recommend that.
Okay, why?
Might get stuck on there.
Isn't that the point?
No, like stuck.
Okay.
Shit, this kid's gonna glue a fucking cardboard mask to his face.
Hey, you started it.
I started nothing. How dare you? All I did was walk in this door.
Well, take care, I guess. What would Dad say? Remember to be strong, remember to be proud of yourself, and remember that there's always a tomorrow. Something like that.
Your dad sounds like a very smart man.
He is. I hope he remembers his way home. If you find him, he's like a big, tall me. And then he's really, really strong. And he like flexes as if he's trying to flex muscles, but there's no muscle. And he has brown hair, and he has green eyes, and his favorite food is, well, he really likes meat and potatoes. He really likes potatoes.
And he
just
just
kinda, like-
realizing that she has to eat rations again.
And he just kind of like, he does that thing where he kind of like sways back and forth like on his toes to his heel to his toes, and he's standing in front of you just watching you all now, as children do when they run out of things to say.
All right, come here. She's gonna hold her hands out.
And he takes a step towards you.
Kind of gives him the look, like she's got her arms out, like, come on.
And then he like scurries right up to you and like poof, like basically face plants into your thigh.
Oh!
Like that's how hard he comes up and hits you.
Oh!
And just wraps his arm
into chainmail.
tight as round as he can around you.
And
There you
she
go.
hugs him with surprising gentleness.
And then when she lets him go, he slowly makes his way up to Rex.
Rex kind of crouches down and he holds his arms out too.
And he does the same thing and it knocks you on your ass.
Well on your way to being as strong as her. And then kind of like gestures his head over.
Really?
She winks at him.
All those sit up, push ups, push ups.
Mhm.
Yeah, you probably
then-
can do more than I can.
Gonna have a competition next time you're here.
Maybe.
I'd pay money to see that.
Ooh. How much money? Never mind. And then he goes back over and he runs over to Kess. And he like grabby hands up at Kess.
I give the kid a hug.
And he
Oh, don't
don't
sound
give
so
up.
reluctant.
I'm stretching and yawning. I'm sorry.
yeah, and he comes up and he hugs you real tight. And then he goes over to Osiris and, grabby hands as well.
Oh yeah, I pick him up, I put him on neck root, and I give him a hug that way.
And he's more than content, he gives you a hug. And then as you're leaning over to give him a hug, he whispers in your ear, "It's still winter, by the way."
I'm the right color. I got that. Thank you.
Okay, making sure. And then he gives you like this big dopey smile.
I'll pull him back down on the floor.
Well, good luck. Be safe. Have fun. Come back soon. See you later, I guess.
You guess. I think we made it pretty clear that we're going to.
Good! Making sure. And then he holds up like a pinky again.
She holds up her left hand to pinky promise.
I need to. No fucking way. Sorry.
I didn't like the look you were giving your screen, and then I heard dice.
No fucking way. And, he opens the door for you all.
I kind of give him a nod as I walk out.
And he waves at you all, and then he follows you out and slams the door behind him and scurries back up the scaffolding.
Ritan puts her mask back on. I'm gonna miss that kid.
You'll see him again.
Max kind of like looks almost like fake concern on his face. He's like, well, not concerned. I don't know. I can't think of the word, but like, yeah, kick our ass if we're back.
I wouldn't joke about that. He is deceptively strong.
Rax kind of looks over at her and he's like, hey, he knocked me on my ass. I know.
She just kind of rumbles out a laugh at you. Oh. All right, boys. Which way are we going? The long way or the short way?
Well,
It's a good question.
the faster we get there, the less likely to X out that circle we're heading to.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. And also, the faster we get there, the quicker maybe we can put a stop to whatever they're doing there.
Sounds like a plan to me.
At the same time,
At the same time,
Really?
I'm green, not red. Yeah.
really, really don't one of redux of yesterday.
Well, we'll talk it out a little bit better next.
I think going forward, I'm a little bit better prepared. A lot better prepared.
Just a little.
No, And again, she just kind of like makes like a snorting sound from behind the mask, kind of like maybe she's laughing, and there's that brightness in her eyes again. I think we got it this time.
And you know, you're walking, you're talking, you're heading to the northern exit, I'm assuming. Scare fireplace, yeah, which is all the way on the opposite side of town, funnily enough.
It's gonna be
Lovely.
great.
Yeah, it's a nice long walk for you.
You know, we'll get a nice tan while we're there. Sweat off some of that extra water weight.
That's what I was
And-
worried.
Yeah, so you make it to the northernmost point of town, and it's the only other way out other than the way you came in. And as you pass through the break in the Great Walls of Frostbane, you see a vast lake off to your right. And this is what you can assume is the lake that they told you about,
What just happened?
where the festivals are. Sorry, I'm changing scenes because I'm moving shit around.
Oh, I thought I saw something flicker, and then I was like, huh?
No. And you know, it's huge, it's massive, but it does look right now, if you stood on it, it was just going to collapse. It doesn't look thick enough for the festival to happen yet. And beyond that, behind the lake, as you continue to look off to the right, looks to be a whitewash of land that seems to go on as far as your eyes can see. It looks bitter, it looks cold, and thankfully it's not the direction you're told to go in. However, as you glance at the road ahead, you can see that the path splits and it breaks off to the left, which looks like an overflowing, cooling lava mess that you can only assume is a smoldering waste. I need everyone to roll me a perception check.
Great.
Garbage system.
Okay. So
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good.
Paris and Ritan, as you're looking out over the top of this, what looks to be very, very hot, very, very uncomfortable landscape, you do see a very large sculpture that's about 100 feet away. It looks like a large statue that just seems to be in the middle of the area, and nothing else around it.
Okay.
And if you continue to look more northward, the path continues on, and you see what looks like a sandy, barren wasteland.
And the statue's like in the middle of like the.
The glowy, awful hotness that is the smoldering wastes, yes.
Great.
Where are you going?
So sorry, there's a path that has a statue and there's a path that doesn't?
So the immediately to the path to your left is what you would assume is the smoldering waste. It's literally this black and red ground that looks like it's literally lava that is either maybe fully hardened over or could potentially be hardening. But there are veins of orange that is live, liquid lava. There's
Okay.
places where you think you could stand. And
Okay.
that is where you see off in the distance the statue.
And then the other path?
Progressing north, which will take you as probably about the rest of the day to get there, it spawns off and then it just looks like a sandy wasteland as far as the eye can see.
She kind of looks at everybody else. And points like one finger down each of the paths.
I'm just gonna like look towards the one to the left.
Max says, well, we decided on faster. Gonna kind of
Let's
take a
hope we
step
don't
in
meet this lady.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just
You're
hoping she's
going-
nice.
So what you're telling me is you're going to what you assume is the smoldering waste.
Yes.
Yep.
That is what is happening.
And before we set out, I'm just gonna take my holy symbol, give it a little kiss, and start walking toward the lava.
Alright. So this is the quickest route after all, but the heat hits you instantly.
Oh.
And it's nothing like you have ever felt before. It's unbearable, and the landscape is unbelievable. It's like you're in a completely different place. There are licks of hot and cold lava, and coal that split the earth, and to the point the ground below your feet, some areas are still glowing. You take care to find footholds that you believe are safe. But I need everyone to take, as I drop a dice, 4 points of fire damage,
Ow.
and I need everyone to make me a constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Necros takes damage too, correctly.
Yep, Necros takes it too.
okay.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Oh,
Okay, take it back. It's a good thing for me.
Everyone who's wearing armor or heavy clothing takes a -4 to this save.
Oh.
oh.
So that's a 19.
Well,
So, Kess,
I.
Shaprax,
Yeah.
Osiris,
Uh-huh.
you all take 3 points more of damage as this thick, hot, sooty, ashen air fills your lungs. And it's difficult to breathe. It's unbearably hot. And that was just within the first sort of minute of you being in this environment. What's your full movement speed as a group? Let me check.
It's
per
whoever's
round.
the slowest.
Yeah. What's everyone's movement speed?
30.
Mm-hmm.
30.
30.
Okay. So it's what? 60
That was
feet-
easy.
It's what, 60 feet around?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So I need, as you progress forward, I need 2 more saving throws from everyone, please.
Oh,
Oh, God.
this is terrible.
Okay.
Okay.
So everyone takes 8 points of damage immediately.
And that's a 15.
Okay.
Wait, how
and
many was
then
it?
8 points immediately.
Ow!
Yes, you're fine. Shaprax. I need saves for Peepers and Necros as well, please.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, crap.
what is it? On?
Yes.
Peepers, no.
First one, second one. Oh, my gosh.
Did fucking better than I did.
Maybe we should
Right?
put Peepers away.
Okay, so Peepers is fine. Necros and everyone who didn't get above a 16
Oh, that's me.
takes 2 more points. And then everyone who doesn't get above a 17 takes a further 2 points.
So
For every
wait,
minute the DC goes up.
I'm so confused.
So you took your 8 points initially,
Yeah.
and anyone who didn't get above a 16 took a further 2.
Uh-huh.
And then on your next roll, anyone who didn't get above a 17 or above takes another 2.
Oh, for the third roll.
Yes.
Okay, I don't think I rolled 3 times yet.
Okay.
So it's under a 17 this time?
Yep.
Nice.
And remember, everyone apart from Kess is
Yeah.
getting -4.
Fuck! That's another 2,
Oh,
you said?
actually, I roll one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
Yikes.
Yep.
It hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Can
You're
I
walking
like?
across lava. What do you think?
Oh
It's
no,
a
well, I
lava
mean, yeah.
landscape. So, you've
Can I like be like splashing myself with water to try to keep myself cool?
you can, but it's not helping.
Oh,
very
I know. I know.
much.
She's just making sure she stays hydrated.
Yeah. You you press forward and you continue on, and I have lost a thing that I'm looking for. Hold.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. You know when you have everything lined up and it's not in the right fucking order?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you continue on and you're pushing forward through this hellish landscape, and without meaning to, you come up to the statue.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Can't say nope, you're there.
Nope.
What you see in front of you, which you can now make out, is a depiction of a woman about 20 feet high. And she's beautiful. She's posed as if she's dancing and has long flowing dress, which seems to be made out of the same ashy dirt that's under your feet. The whole piece is faintly glowing with veins, which have a natural and constant flow of lava through them. Is anyone looking at her?
Nope.
Yes.
Okay.
Nope.
I assume.
As you're looking at her, her eyes flick open. And she starts to animate and pulls herself into a straighter position, and she's looking down at all of you. And her eyes are showing the burning orange color as if they're simply made of flames. And you hear a very gentle voice inside all of your heads. Travelers, you are brave to enter into my garden. Welcome to the Smoldering Wastes. What brings you this way?
We're traveling to Muncade.
Ah, yes, Muncade. That mountain has such an interesting population. You know, you're not the first to come through here looking for that mountain.
First recently, or I mean, not the first ever.
First in a very, very long time.
How long
There are
ago?
people there who need help.
Okay. You hear Ritan in your head alone. And then addressing, well, you all hear it, but this is specifically addressing Rax's question. Well, the last people who came through here were few months.
Rex kind of looks around at everybody, assuming that they all heard heard her answer. Oh. What did they look like?
Honestly, I can't say I was paying all that attention. Those who live on the mountain are rarely heard from, or even seen. Although, never mind. Need you all to make Constitution saving throws,
Fuck.
and also take 6 points of damage immediately.
Ow!
And anyone
Ow.
who is 18 or below fails this next save.
God damn it. That's a 13.
Sorry.
Because it's still the -4, yeah?
Yep, still the -4. You take 1 more point of damage if you were 18 or below.
Ouch.
I think this was a bad idea.
It was a very bad idea.
Look, if you're planning to continue traveling through my garden, you should at least be aware of the almighty red one. He's sure to be mad if I just let people walk around here.
The almighty red one?
You don't know of the almighty red one. Have you been living under a rock?
Kind of. know.
place.
Do I know about the Almighty Red One?
All of you can roll a history.
Oh, okay.
I don't know anything about the Almighty Red One.
Not bad with a -1.
Oh, actually, I still have my inspiration. Use that before I forget about it. If that's okay. Oh, she's already gone.
Yeah, she already pulled out.
Okay, so Britannia.
Can I use my inspiration that I never
You
used?
can use your inspiration, yes.
This is fine.
Okay.
This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine?
Mm-hmm.
Are we sure?
No.
So Kess, you know what you know. I feel like I should wait for some to come back.
Yes.
Probably.
So if you need to pee, go.
Oh, I really have to
I
pee.
will be
Go,
right
go, go,
back.
go, go!
My dog needs to pee.
Yeah, go. Hi, I sent them on a pee break.
Okay. So would Peepers just kind of poof again, or would she just be like?
Unfortunately. You're in the lava barren wasteland.
And if she was just kind of passed out, then I would have somebody heal her quickly. Try to.
No. She goes poof. Well, actually, hold on. Let me check. No, Peepers does not go poof. She just passes out.
All right, so
So you have a limp owl in your arms. Sorry, I had to check the wording on that one. It's very specific. That's
Well,
the point.
Okay,
I
I'm
know.
back.
As soon as
Hi.
we're done talking to,
Yeah.
There's
Oh.
one up already. Oh god, I'm so glad I planned for this way. I was like, are they gonna do it?
You know, I'm really glad. Yeah. The thing.
Mm-hmm.
That might come in handy quicker than I thought.
Are you happy you have it?
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I'm really happy I have it.
Good.
I didn't think it was gonna be this bad.
I didn't either.
It was not what I anticipated.
You guys decided to walk across lava! What do you want
I
from
know,
me?
but like I didn't think it was gonna be this bad.
There's actually rules for it that I had to look up!
I know!
That have been slightly tweaked for the climate. Now I can find the music I was looking for.
Huh?
I was looking for a specific piece of music and I couldn't find it.
Mm.
And it was bothering me. There it is!
Mm-mm.
I should have gone for snacks. I'm sad.
That's why I was like, oh shit, Cheetos.
I
I'm
just got
gonna back.
a network error on your stream when you did that. Like, fuck you! And I'm like, oh, sad face.
It was censoring the Cheetos.
Not for my ear holes, though. I have biscuits. I guess that would do. But I have no tea.
Now, biscuits like biscuit or like biscuit like cookie?
Oh, right. Okay.
So cookie.
No, they're biscuits.
The cookie.
They're biscuits.
It's like a tea cookie.
What the fuck?
This is always so weird to explain to people that call cookies biscuits. It's like a type of cookie that you specifically have with like tea.
Not always.
Well, but that's like what it's designed for.
Not really.
Well, I don't know.
Usually
I
you
was
think it looks like cream cheese.
I still think it looked like a cookie.
No. They're biscuits.
Help me out here, some. It's a cookie.
Oh yeah, it's totally a cookie.
I hate you both.
No, we're just American.
I'm
It's
glad that they
definitely
didn't
a
fire that
thing
one.
that you eat.
I mean, not wrong.
I don't give a shit what it's called.
As long as it tastes good, I don't care what you call it. I hate when you're eating Cheetos and you're like looking for the ones that aren't gonna be like,
Dusty?
no, like enormous. Like I'm looking for the ones that are like manageable right now
Why?
because I don't feel like nom nom nom. Yeah, they also call potato chips crisps.
Yeah, we call them crisps. That's why I had to very specifically in my notes in bold write fries. Because I was like, chips, no, wait, they won't know what pub chips are.
Yep.
Fries!
Chips
I
are
know what
something else
pub chips
entirely to you. I mean, like some places will call them pub chips.
Yeah? Well, like
It's just
really
very
thick hot
inconsistent.
potatoes.
It's very inconsistent.
Your stream is being a dick!
I'm sorry, I didn't do anything.
No, it's just a fucking Twitch is being a douche.
No, like it's really inconsistent. Like some places will call them pub chips, other places will call them like pub fries or like steak fries, stuff like
Steak
that.
fries. Yep, probably close. Yeah.
What I come across.
Yeah, steak fries are amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty much what you got served last night.
I want steak fries so bad right now.
I even wrote down what type of food you'd be eating. That's how in depth my notes were.
It's like a Game of Thrones chapter.
I'm just like, what would be tasty? What can I make them hungry with?
I mean, I was a little bit drooly.
I was a lot of it, truly.
I had to stop
And I-
listening after you said bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, barbecue smoked bacon
Mhm.
with it was like chicken, melted cheese, bacon,
Yep.
and barbecue sauce.
Yep, I had to stop listening when I heard bacon.
I
Anyway,
ate just before we started, and I just
I know,
ate
and now I'm
again,
hungry
and
again.
she's still making me
Alright,
hungry.
we're all here, we're all here.
Same.
okay, so, yeah, those of you who knew what you knew about what she said, you know what you know.
Ritan goes like ramrod straight.
Rex kind of looks over. What?
Mentally to the statue thing. The dragon.
You all hear like a very feminine chuckle in your head.
It's a dragon. She says it out loud.
Rex kind of goes wide-eyed, like,
That's the dragon that sits atop the red peak. He is the almighty red one, and though I do suggest you leave before he wakes up, he can be rather grouchy, and preferably go back the way you came. I mean, unless you want to melt, that's entirely up to you.
We were told that this was the fastest way to Muncade. Is that not true?
It is true, but also people of your squishiness tend to die before they get there.
Yeah, I'm
And
not
again, if you
feeling
don't
so
go-
hot already.
If you don't go back the way you came, you're technically trespassing in my garden and by extension his garden, so... I mean, just giving you options here.
Is there any way we can get safe passage through here?
Oh, you're sweet. I'll give you one more chance. Leave the way you came.
I'm turning around and walking out.
Oh yeah, I'm joining.
taking
I'm-
a few steps and then doing what I said I was gonna do. Taking a few.
Okay, it takes you 10 minutes to do it. If you're considering doing it, it'll take you 10 minutes to do it.
Will I take a lot of damage in those 10 minutes?
You'll be making saving throws. And you'll be taking immediate damage, and then based on your saving throws, whether or not you'll be taking extra on top of that.
I'm backing up and following Kess and Osiris. This is a bad idea.
I'm going to need, for everyone who's walking away and leaving, I need 2 more Constitution saving throws.
Oh boy.
So you all immediately take 6 more points of damage.
How much? 6?
Immediately at 6. Anyone on your first roll who gets an 18 or less, I need you to take 3 further points of damage. And then anyone on your second roll who made 19 or less, I need you to take an extra 2.
Rax passes out after the.
Oh!
Can I take a potion of healing?
You can always take a potion of healing.
I would like to take a potion of
You know-
healing as well.
Okay, so
I'm
Actually, like cure
Gonna-
wounds myself.
you're gonna
stuff.
cure-
gonna go
Okay.
back and give Rax a healing potion.
I hold mine out as you're going to do that.
Save them. Save them. And I'm gonna put 10 points of lay on hands into Rax.
Okay. So, Rex, you have awful, chalky, charcoaly mouth, and you try to... and you get caught, but you cough and you come back to consciousness with 10 hit points.
So we're not doing the.
And if you want, you can.
I'm not going to.
I'm taking mine because I am in very bad shape.
And then what was the second group? We didn't get above a what?
19.
Take how much?
An extra 3. I think.
Oh boy.
But that will
Yeah.
take you back to the edge, where you stepped off of the cold, frozen path and onto the lava-filled nightmare.
That was a terrible idea.
Sounds like we're taking a longer path.
I don't think we have much of a choice.
Rex is not even. As soon as we get out of that, he takes the limp peepers in his hands and he just starts You just see, like, start glowing. He's just sitting on the ground next to you guys doing that. You can see that he's still pretty charred up, but...
Oh, Ritan's bloodied.
I mean,
Which
that's
I was-
effectively what I'm saying, but...
Yeah.
I'm
With the situation.
I'm quite bloody, but
Very bloody on my side.
God damn it.
So
I don't want to do the thing, but I feel like I have to.
so you
God damn it.
all get out of the impossible heat. And as you were walking away, you did hear a toodaloo in your heads.
Fuck that thing.
And
Thanks for the option.
you all watch as Rex just immediately holding limp peepers is squatting right next to the side of the road, just sitting, holding. And there's this very faint, kind of bluey, greeny glow that starts to cover Peepers' body.
I don't want to interrupt him if it looks like he's doing something.
You can roll an Arcana if you're watching him. If you're not sure.
I'm just waiting for him to do his thing.
Yep.
So, 10 minutes passes as he's focusing on Peepers.
Can I do some mending on necrosis? We're waiting here. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Obviously you're doing that at the same time. I need a thing that I haven't got, so hold. Just gonna hit in the Discord because I can. This is not a folder I expected to go into, so please hold.
Uh-oh. I don't like that. Mm-mm.
No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Slight concern.
So you all watch as this owl slowly starts to take on a very small, humanoid-looking shape.
What?
I'm going to put it in character references for the group. These big, beautiful blue wings attached to her back is a very small female with beautiful flowing hair. Starts to pull and draw breath as they come to consciousness. In Rex's lap.
Peepers?
And you just hear like very please God, don't call me that anymore. Ugh. Jeez.
Ritan is like jaw dropped.
Ugh. Ugh. And like she sort of like fluffs herself out and sits crisscross in Rax's lap and just sort of stretches a little bit and like scruffs their own hair. Ugh. Why? Why did you go that way? Ugh. And like there's just this look of defeat and discomfort on this very small woman's face. We're talking like itty bitty.
Max kind of looks back and he says, well, that sucked.
You're telling me I was an owl! How many times do I have to tell you, stop making me an owl? You know
What?
I hate it. And Peepers? Really? Now we can air this. Does everyone think Peepers is a good name? Come on, I mean, look at me.
I mean, I like peepers.
Ritan is just like full like jaw dropped and she says that one celestial word.
Which you get a very very almost offended but also surprised look in your direction. And by the way, you're hearing her voice in all of your heads.
Wait, she looks at me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh God! Oh no, she speaks. No, no. And as she realizes that this has happened, she's like, sorry.
That is a very colorful word I haven't heard in a very, very long time.
I am not used to anyone understanding that. My sincere apologies.
No, it's fine. Trust me, I've done a lot worse.
That was the first word I learned.
Like, ever, or?
In that language.
Huh. Well, you had a very interesting teacher. Anyway...
Rax
I
is
feel
just
like-
kind of sitting there, almost head hung, as he's talking to you all.
Boy. I feel like you have now all learned from your terrible decision making. But I also feel in your head looks up because you're still sitting in your lap, that somebody should introduce me properly.
So, kind of lifts his head up, looks around, because I'm assuming everybody's behind him when he was doing his
Oh
whole
yeah.
thing. Name's not actually Peepers.
Gathered that.
Buddy, this is Rusia.
Finally, a pleasure.
Hi.
What's up?
I'm sorry, her name is Frisia.
I can type it for you.
Thank you. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah. Oh. Well met.
I mean, you could
Kinda
tell them
sitting.
the whole truth. You know, I'm the reason you can cast magic and all that sort of stuff.
Ritan's like just further, just like ah, the more she keeps talking.
And it's all in your head. Like, her gestures are outward, but everything you hear from her is in your head.
Yeah. The reason I can cast everything. Yeah.
Oh, do come on. We met in a very mystical place. And he decided that he wanted to become this all-powerful warlock, so I agreed that if he changed his clothes every day, I'd do it for him.
Why change his clothes every day?
Because I thought it would be funny.
Ritan
It
starts.
was very
sobbing.
different, yeah. It's...
See, they agree.
You know what? Ritan's actually full on, like at this point, just doubling over, hands on her knees, just like full on, like shaking with laughter.
I like this one.
Rax's head is completely hung, just like.
And here you said you would feel stupid. They all agree that it was hilarious. I'm sorry, but once again, I'm right. I mean, maybe you shouldn't have been high when we spoke about it.
That doesn't even begin to describe it.
Yeah. I mean, the luminescent face paint was great, by the way.
Oh, for once it's not me. Oh. She actually says that out loud. She is like rolling. And now she just starts laughing even harder. It's like she can't even breathe. She's taking like these big pulls of air, like. And then she gets it together and then loses it again.
I told
Those are the best kinds of laughs.
We were all like choking from ash a minute ago, now you're choking from laughter. It's a great day. And it's only like 12 o'clock.
Alright, as much fun as this is, we should probably get moving. Again, keep having fun on the road. And keep making fun of Rax.
By all means, if you want to hear any stories,
I want to hear
plenty.
everything.
Oh.
Well, where should I begin? I mean, how helpless he looked when he tumbled into the Feywild. My god, what a lost little
I'm
soul.
gonna start walking down the pathway.
Yep, I'm
Hey.
right behind him.
I am winning.
She's like flitting on her own now, like she's using her own wings and just like flopping along beside you. She's tiny,
Ugh.
she's itty bitty. She's like the size of a small little, like, she kind of looks like a pixie.
Okay.
And she's just like flitting along, and you're all hearing her, and, like, she doesn't need to talk outwardly, but she's gesturing wildly the whole time she's talking.
My life.
Well, he tumbled on and down and looked as lost as ever, and then, lo and behold, he saw my radiance, and of course he was starstruck, and, well, the first thing he said was, "I love you." Well, the rest is history. You know, one rave led to another, and kind of time there is a bit wishy-washy, and nobody really knows what time it is in, like, the material plane, so we kind of just kicked him out occasionally, and I flew with him, because, well, why wouldn't I want to observe the material plane whenever I came? And oh my god, was he hopeless. Like, seriously? Couldn't even cast a spell in a straight line. And she, like, continues on like this the entire
Ritan
time.
turns around and looks at Rex and goes, "Raves? Really? Huh.
He's, as she's talking, he's just kind of drinking from his water skin because his mouth is still full of ash. Because I'm assuming he completely ate it when he passed out. And he's like, "Oh, I'm told."
And she does not stop the entire time we're walking, and she recounts like multiple occasions where he's like passed out drunk in the middle of like,
Ritan is taking a
fucking
perverse amount of glee in this.
and like it's just constant like retellings of things. And Rex, you don't remember half of the shit she's talking about. Like you have no idea whether or not
I'm
she's
surprised it's
bullshitting
half.
them or not.
I'm gonna be
Like-
honest.
No clue if she's being honest, but she had just tale after tale after tale after tale after tale of years of them flipping in and out of the Feywild whenever the fuck they wanted. And like coming back like years later in like material plane time. And then going back in and coming out like a day later or whatever. She's like, "This time is fucking weird." And like it's constant like stream of just information. And then, you know, eventually towards, like, the later part of the evening, sort of cresting over into nighttime, you do finally find your way to the edge of the sandy wasteland. And then she stops talking and then goes, not again!" And, like, kind of, like, full-on head back, like, dips in the air, like, really disapproving of the fact that it's a sandy wasteland.
Better than the lava.
Fair. And do you all go forward?
We got no other choice.
Okay, so you put your feet into this loose ground, and it's a completely odd sensation again. You're not hit with quite as intense heat, and you're specifically very, very happy because it's nighttime now, and it seems like what you were told is true. It seems a lot cooler than what it could potentially be during the day. But it's still warm, but it's not uncomfortable. And as you continue forward, you're greeted with just this view of an expanse of sandstream landscape as far as your eye can see. It's vast, and it looks like it's gonna be hellish because sand is already getting everywhere.
No!
It's in the group, shut out.
Oh, it's never gonna come out of my socks!
And you all hear Frisia is laughing in your head. I mean, like she's giggling because she's flitting about above it, you know? And you know, as you push forward, the air is kind of stuffy, but it's not enough to cause you any major discomfort. And you're getting sweaty and like it's just gross. And you go on for what continues to be feeling like a lifetime. You know, you go on, you go on, you go on. There's just sand and sand and sand, and then occasionally there's some this like dry, cracked wasteland that's the only flat bit, and you're finally happy to find flat footfall. And just as you're getting used to it, you're back to this fucking sandy dune that you have to climb over. It's very much the same. And the deeper you go in, and the sort of longer you're traveling, and the sun's coming up, you can just see it's just sand. No mountains, no land, no nothing.
Great.
And the sun is starting to come up. There, you are sort of at one of those flat pieces where there's like this rocky, craggy, like formation, but it's nothing specific. It just looks like it's natural. Just that will provide shade if you wanted to rest there during the day. At this point, you're all taking a point of exhaustion because you've traveled all day and through the night.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, set up camp in the shade so that.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
So
At least rest.
easy enough. You set up camp, you rest through the day, which you're so thankful for because by fucking god, it's hot. Yes, Kess?
Before the rest, I'm gonna do this so we can refill all of our water skins.
Okay. So you refill all your water skins. You overflow a lot of your water skins.
That's okay. The rest we can just use to cool ourselves off.
Yeah, you literally just with the rest of it and just like drown everyone.
Pretty much.
But yes, so you're effectively cooled off.
Woo!
And slightly soggy, but the sun dries out quick enough as you're resting. You know, you're thankful for the shade, and because you can feel just by breathing how hot it would have been had you been continuing to travel. But because you're resting through most of the day and into the cooler part of the evenings, you do benefit from a long rest.
Yay, no more exhaustion.
Yeah, it's pretty mute at that point, but you know, there and that. I'm not going to make you make checks because you're fine. You're in the middle of the desert. There's nothing around you right now that you know of.
Can I break down Necros and rebuild him?
You may break down Recros and rebuild him.
Gain half of our.
It's all of your health, but half your hit points rounded, half your hit dice rounded down. Sorry. And you continue on the next sort of leg of your journey as the evening cools down. You continue forward and you go and you go and you go and you still can't see a mountain. And you're still going. And it's starting to get later into the night, and then the sun starts coming up. And you camp again. You continue on, and it goes on for what feels like forever, maybe 3, maybe 4 days. And then as you're sort of cresting over one of these dunes, for those of you who have dark vision, because at this point it's through the night, you can see...
Ooh, I have a spell for dark vision.
Okay, so I'm assuming you're casting it each time.
Yes.
Okay, so mark your spell down because you will have used one coming forward. You get up onto the crest of this dune, and you see what looks to be like some kind of ruins. Why, you know? Sorry, got to change you over there. I was on it, you guys weren't. But it looks like, you know, shells of old buildings, and you know, it looks like there may be a bit you're able to sleep in if you wanted some shade. The wall's high enough. And it's on that sort of like flat ground with like all the cracks and just this dry earth. But you're tired and you're bored of sand, and finally there's some kind of semblance of a building, and you know, sand is continuously just getting in everything. But you know, it would probably be about now that you'd want to go and set up camp to rest through the day.
Yeah.
So you go down to the ruins?
Yep.
Okay, you go down. Do, 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 do.
Can I, when we get closer, I would like to channel Divine Sense.
Okay.
Just to cover our asses.
Alright, can you pop it for me?
Mhm.
Please. Okay, I need to check something now.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I was accidentally clutch baby.
Not that one, not that one, this one. Aha!
Aha!
Okay. Alright, so as you're approaching these ruins, and you channel this, and get
Yeah.
here, you get some heavenly music in your ear. And it sounds like it's coming from this, or you're getting sort of pings in this general ruin over here.
I'm hearing heavenly music.
You are.
Where are we?
Okay.
Which way are we coming from? Sorry. I
Where
don't
your
see that.
tokens are.
I don't.
On the
Oh, I see my token now.
over here.
My character sheet was covering our tokens.
And as you look over that way, I need to check something else now. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. That is what you see.
The fuck?
What is it?
I
Are
don't know
you
what that
getting closer?
is. So, as we're approaching, Ritan kind of like hold out her hands to
The
stop.
sun's coming up as you're approaching, so it's sort of getting lighter as well.
And she kind of like closes her eyes and takes a deep breath and focuses, and then seems to just very abruptly turn her head in that direction to the south and just points over there. There's a celestial being here.
Rax is visible.
I'm just gonna point at you.
Yeah, only half. There's 3 of them, three pings. And she's kind of looking and she's like trying to figure out what the hell that is.
Is anyone else looking over there?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, now I need to check something else. Woo!
Oh, great.
Okay, so
I immediately regret everything.
everyone other than Ritan and Shaprax can also see this one. And Osiris, you can see that one. Down here.
Ah.
And they look kind of like snaky, dragony with wings. It's kind of like a long, slithery, serpent-like body, but like a dragony kind of face, and then big, fluffy wings. They don't seem to be bothered about your presence.
Rax kind of looks over at Ritan, like waiting to see if she approaches or not, because he's assuming she knows more than.
Well, don't look at me. I don't know what that is.
Back over. Go up to him, or
Ritan, you can make me. I'm gonna give you an advantage religion check.
An advantage on my -1. Okay.
You know that they're not, unless attacked, they're probably not going to be dangerous.
I think if no one pulls weapons on them, we'll be alright. But I don't think we should agitate them.
You have no idea what the fuck it is, you just get that sense of feeling.
Yeah.
So avoid them and they'll avoid us. Got it.
Probably. Yeah.
The building just to the north of where you are is the one that's shaded.
Well, I'm not getting any pings from in there, so let's head there.
Okay. Get in there.
Okie dokie.
Sounds like a plan.
Easy enough. You know, you set up camp, the sun is just coming up, so you're, again, thankful for these walls, for the shade. You hear sort of like the flapping of their wings in the distance, but they don't seem to bother you the entire time you're here. And you know, you're all able to sleep. If you want to take watches, you can, because obviously there's stuff in the area.
I'll take first.
I'll take second watch.
Okay.
Third.
And last.
Right, so I need perception checks, please.
Would-
I
Well, I mean, I don't think the
You're
keeper's
like,
sheet
I don't even
makes
know
sense.
if you're with my familiar anymore.
Yeah.
I can do one for her.
Or
I
double
have
click.
colors. Oh, that's okay. Let's use this dice. Oh, fucking Jesus. Okay. That was a natural 20.
Oh, nice, great.
Boy.
Yeah, but, like, oh boy. You don't feel like there's any danger coming to you. Rex specifically, you're just kind of hot and bothered. She
It's still
sort of,
hot
like,
out, and I'm just like,
flits around you and just seems chill. She doesn't seem like she's fazed by anything. And your watch comes to an end. Nothing really happens.
go over, kind of nudge Kess awake, and you're up, bud.
Again, you sort of just hear the flapping and ruffling of their wings. You think maybe a couple of them left, if not all of them. Because the flapping sort of seems to get distant.
Okay.
You kick Ritan awake.
Yeah, I'm up.
Perception check, please. It's quiet. You know, the general, just like the sand sound of the shh of the sand moving. You don't hear the flapping of wings or anything. You know, you don't hear sounds of those beings being anywhere close to you. Nothing really happens.
Okay. Go wake up Osiris.
I'm awake.
Cyrus. Very quiet, very still, very peaceful, almost. Nothing really happens. You all sort of rest, and then you take the rest of the day in the shade. And you eat and you drink and you get as cool as you can. Until the evening crests over again. And you feel like you could pack up and go on. And so you do.
Yeah,
Well, I was gonna say,
not dead.
look over at the area, see if they left anything, or
You want to
Just
go
gonna-
over?
I just want to look in the area, like,
There's nothing there.
There's nothing like visible in it or anything. You have to make.
Nope. Unless you're going to go and dig through the sand.
No.
No, there's nothing there. But as you continue forward, you are enjoying the silver moonbeams that are illuminating your path ever so slightly. It's a much, much clearer night than it has been the past few, and there are a sprinkling of stars that are twinkling above your head. And thankfully, the air is much, much cooler today. You're finding it easier to breathe. You know, you've got water. You have plenty of water. Thank you, Kess. But it does feel like you're going on forever and ever and ever. And then as you crest over another sandy dune, you see a weird clustering of grey clouds. And as you continue to climb up this dune, in the distance, you look and you see what looks like a gathering of grey clouds, which is obscuring the peak of a single mountain in the middle of the desert. And thankfully, this seems like the salvation you've been looking for in the middle of this never-ending sandy nightmare. If you continue on the pace you've been going, you'll get there by morning.
Yeah, I'm in no
Keep it
hurry
going.
to stay here.
So, you continue on, and as the sun's sort of coming up, you stand outside some very tall sandstone gate, and behind it looks to be some kind of town or city. There is a big stone carving above the gate. But other than that, the gate itself is unassuming.
Does it say anything?
I mean, it does, but you have no idea what it says.
Okay.
What does it say? I know what it says.
Rex, you have no idea what it says.
Really?
You
Whoa.
have no idea. Kess, however, reads the word Muncade.
Fuck.
Just says Muncade, or that's the only word I can. What language is it in?
Just big fuck off letters. I damned you what language it's in.
Let's see. Okay.
But yeah, big fuck off letters that you, Kess, can read.
Ha! I'm finally useful.
This is bullshit. I hate it.
Hey, look!
That's the
It's
guy who's
Muncade!
been keeping them watered through the whole fucking desert for a week.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
gonna point at it and say Muncade.
Britannia shrugged. She does not read a lot of languages.
Do you make your way into the city?
Well, that's where we were going, so I am.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask this question now. Obviously, we're at the 4-hour mark. Does anyone need to go?
No.
I'm going to take your silence as a no.
Good.
Rex is gonna take a couple steps towards the gate and then just kind of, oh shit, and kind of like look over at.
No, not again, please, no!
What? I know.
Maybe put her in a form that's
You
more.
get pouty face.
Well, what would
The
you
owl's
like to?
easier. An owl's the best one because then I can keep an eye on things and also get around easier.
All right.
Plus, I mean, I get to glow and that's kind of cool. Reminds
You
me.
look badass
To be
as
fair,
an
you
owl.
were a very cool owl.
I killed a giant snake. What can I say?
Rex just kind of like,
It suddenly dawns on Ritan that this tiny fae killed a snake.
Rex just kind of, as she says that, he goes. Like, because he knew. But he kind of plops down in the sand looking up, like, basically like his hands out.
And she comes and lands in your hands, begrudgingly.
Starts 10-minute transformation back into an owl.
Yeah, and you guys chill and drink water and just kind of
I'm dumping the sand out of my thigh-high boots.
hot. I bet your feet smell awful.
Oh, yeah, it's probably fucking atrocious. But she can't stand having the sand in her boots.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just gonna glance over in Rax's direction, watching him do this ritual, and she just kind of chuckles to herself again.
And you all watch as during this 10 minutes, this beautiful little Pix that you've now come to love turns back into a rune-covered owl. Fluffs out her feathers, and Rax in your head, you hear, ugh.
Just kind of
None of
shrugs.
you hear her this time.
Rex just kind of shrugs, like looking down at her. And puts
She's
her
bigger in owl form.
Interesting.
She perches up on your shoulder.
Rex stands up, wipes the sand off of himself, and... Oh. Go.
And you all
Indeed.
do. Ritan pulls back on a boot.
Yep.
And as you make your way past these gates, you see a beautiful looking town. And we're talking like all of them are carved uniquely out of the same sandstone, and a lot of them seem to be carved into the side of the mountain itself. Each building is both different in design and size. There's nothing that looks the same here. And all the buildings seem to spill down onto the flatland, which is surrounded by the stone wall. And it goes on for quite some distance, at least as far as you can see. At the highest point of the buildings that are carved into the mountain, there's a larger, much grander looking structure, or at least a building front that seems to have been formed into or by the mountain itself. But you don't see any pathways or doors that lead up to or into from where you are. There seems to be grand balconies and open windows or window arches, but they're obviously big enough and extravagant enough that you can see them from this distance. But what then catches your attention more than this town itself and its architecture is the fact that at the same time, from every building around you, families, adults, children, couples, single living people exit their homes, close the doors, and look up at the peak of the mountain. And there's this very uncomfortable silence that is only broken by the sound of wind that blows through the town, and it chills you all to your very core. And you watch them all as they stand, motionless, men, women, and children of all races just staring up at the mountain, and they don't seem to see you at all.
I'm gonna stare up at what they're
I was gonna say, I'm gonna look up at the mountain and try to figure out what they're staring at.
You all look up at the peak, and you obviously see this beautiful architecture, but you can't see through the thickness of the clouds to see the top of the mountain. So you look up and you see it sort of cuts, like there's a little bit of mountain and then it cuts immediately off, and then it's just a sheet of clouds.
It's like
Everywhere
only
else around,
localized to
though-
the top of it.
Yeah, it's straight up the mountain, but if you look around it, blue skies and sunshine as far as the eye can see. It's just the peak itself that is covered by this thick cloud.
Is anybody else doing anything, like the city people? Are they just all still staring at it?
Yeah. Do you guys just stare with them?
Ritan just kind of looks at everybody else and just like,
Rex just kind of...
Apparently,
Oh, I mean...
apparently it's a nice cloud.
And as you start to progress forward, you see people are starting to turn back and go into their homes.
Did not even do anything, just turn back around, go back into their houses.
okay.
Very slowly and very quietly. Do you look at any of them?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
this is fucking weird.
You notice.
I think this
In
is
fact-
Children of the Corn.
Everyone, give me a perception check, please.
Nice.
Great.
Yay!
Awesome.
I'm so distracted by the night cloud that I don't.
I can do it this time.
Everyone apart from Kess notices
No.
that the individuals, all of these townsfolk, have clouded eyes.
Okay, no, I want to leave.
Maybe
I
they're
don't want to be here
blind.
anymore.
It's almost as if they're blind.
Yeah, I don't want to be here anymore.
This-
This is weird.
And there's sort of one family that lingers just a little bit up the path that leads deeper into town. And the woman sort of scoops the kid up and takes her inside, and the guy is just standing there. Looking up at the cloud.
Alright. I'm gonna start approaching the man.
Okay. You approach, you get 15 feet away. 10 feet away. Start again about 5 feet away, and you see him, like, visibly jump as if he just got a fright. Ah,
Sorry.
What do you want?
My friends and I are here to help?
You wanna go to the bar? Yep, I'll help you at
Which
the bar.
would be?
And he gives you, like, very, very detailed directions. Like, very, very specific, like, okay, in this amount of steps, you turn this way. And then in this amount of steps, you get to this building. You turn X way. Like, very, very to the point number of steps and directions.
Yeah, the kind of directions that someone who can't actually see would do.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And he turns around and walks straight back into his house.
And Ritan just kind of turns around, looks at you guys, and just goes, puts her hands in the air like, I don't fucking know.
Rax just shrugs and just let's go, I guess.
Alright, so she's going to, like, count out all of her steps following the instructions.
And it's not, like, even though the instructions are really, really detailed, the fact that when you actually walk them, you're like, oh, it's not that far away. And you come to this really, really mundane looking building. Like, it's made from the same beautiful sandstone and brickwork as the rest of them, but it doesn't look like it should be a bar. But you do see above the door what seems to be a carving of, like, a spyglass. You don't really hear much hustle and bustle from inside. You're not sure if you're in the right place, but it's the first building that's had a carving above it.
Are the doors open?
There's one that's kind of creaked half open.
I hate this place. It's like sending, like, all of my nerves. No. Like, everything in me is screaming, no, leave.
My head, it's like, you know the ghost show you were watching on Friday? This is
Yep.
very much that vibe.
Yeah, I don't like it.
You're effectively being those people.
Yup, you know when it's like, hey demons, it's your boy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's basically what we're doing right now.
100%.
Alright, I'm gonna walk up to the door.
Okay, do you go inside?
I'm gonna rap on the door first.
Okay. You knock on the door and it creaks open a little bit.
Kind of look at everybody else. Shrug. Go inside.
Okay. So you make your way inside the bar.
This is some
Yay.
Bloodborne crap.
Why'd you doubt me so? You go inside and it's a very, very simple, very, very old-fashioned tavern. There's old, heavy-looking wooden tables and benches and a roof that shows all of the wooden beams in the rafters. And in the corner, sitting on a very rickety, old-looking stool, is an older-looking gentleman playing a banjo. The bar itself is tucked in the faraway corner and seems to be very small and very simple. But behind the bar, you see a human male who seems to be taking drinks orders from the very, very few patrons that are actually in the place. It's honestly like a ghost town in here.
Yeah, they're playing banjo music too. I really want to leave now.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, this is like so 5 alarms. No.
But, do you walk up to the bar?
Yeah.
Are you sure? You can leave if you want to.
No.
No one's paying attention to you yet.
No.
Um,
Ritan wouldn't.
What?
I was
Okay, so
just about to ask.
don't fucking take it for face value. It's
I
the
know, I'm
closest
just being.
I've had, okay? I was waiting for one of you to be a shit seeker like that, and I was like, they're gonna fucking ask.
I was just about to ask.
There is
too.
no one in the rafters. Don't
That's what I
fucking
figured.
done it. Jesus Christ, guys.
I know, I'm
Close
just
like a
being
jet without
smart.
fucking
Oh,
drawing it,
boy.
okay? I hate you all.
Or oh, I didn't do anything.
Anyway,
You put a picture of a thing in the rafters in front of us and expect us not to ask?
That's why I don't zoom
Mature.
out all the way.
Anyway, you walk
I
through
approached
the
the
bar,
bar.
and you notice that everyone else who is a patron here has the same clouded vision as all of the people you saw outside this morning.
Does the bartender?
Hold. I will tell you in a second. They don't seem to have any problems getting around. Some of them get up and go to what you assume is the toilet. And, you know, they're finding their drinks cups and stuff on the table quite easily. And as you reach the bar, the human male gives you a warm smile. And for the first time since you got here, you see that this individual does not have clouded eyes. In fact, he has beautiful blue, crystal blue eyes, dark brown hair, and a well-kept beard. He's wearing a red shirt with black formal pants and suspenders. He's currently drying a cup with an old rag. And he just looks up at you and smiles.
Well, greetings.
And as you greet him, he starts speaking, and there's definitely a gravel in his voice. Welcome! You must be new in town. This is the Dusty Spyglass. What can I get you?
I guess information, and she's going to. I'm assuming there's like a stool. She's just gonna sit.
Righto. Well, I've got whiskey, ale, vodka, dirty beans, water. You just missed breakfast, so. I'm Tony, by the way.
Nice to meet you. My name's Ritan. Those
Pleasure.
are my friends over there.
And he sort of like looks over and deliberately past you and looks at the rest of the party.
I'll pop a spot next to Ritan.
There's probably only 3 bar stools and like there's loads of free tables.
I'm gonna walk over to.
I'll go join at the table with Rat.
We ran into someone on the street and said that we should come here.
Like I said, I've got whiskey, ale, vodka, dirty beans, water.
No, we're here to help.
I mean, I didn't know we were looking for more staff here. Oi, Lily! She goes, what? Did you put out notice for more staff? No. There's folks here saying they're wanting to help. Oh, for goodness sake. And then you hear like the sound of heels like trotting through from somewhere in the back. And you're greeted by a very beautiful, well-dressed, blonde-haired woman who also has crystal blue eyes. She's wearing like this blue kind of Victorian style dress, and her hair is sort of pulled up really neatly, and she comes out and she throws a towel at the guy Tony, and she's like, oh, I'm sorry about him.
It's alright.
And you say you're here to help. Can I ask what you're here to help with? And you hear him grumble and he stomps around and goes to collect glasses.
Frankly, I just heard that there was some kind of disturbance.
Disturbance is one word for it. Look, did someone ask for your help? Because, like, I mean, as you can tell, we don't really get much, outsiders.
We
here.
got a, was it a contract, Kess?
Yeah, something like that. I think Rax has the letter.
And I've been sent independently as well.
you mind if I have a look at the letter?
Rex.
Yeah.
Your voice echoes in the hollowness of the bar.
You still have that letter?
Letter,
Asking for help
letter.
in Moncade?
Moncade.
This is fucking haunted.
He sets his bag down, rustles through it, grabs it, walks over to the bar, and hands it to him.
And the woman takes it and unrolls it and reads over it. Oh, you want to see Rupert? Well, you're gonna need to go to Ignorance is Bliss if you want to find him.
I'm sorry, where?
Ignorance is Bliss.
And
Do
where
I
would that
wanna
be?
know what that is.
So, the woman gives you very detailed, again, specific information on how to get to an establishment you assume called Ignorance is Bliss.
Do I want to know what that is?
I'm sure you'll find out very, very quickly after you arrive, but, Hannah will be able to help you. Just mention that you want the Amato suite, and they'll help you out.
Okay.
You want the what?
His last name? And she, like, points at his last name written on the letter.
Sorry, I just didn't actually hear what you said.
Oh, sorry, well, Amato.
Okay.
But yeah, she points at the letter. Just make sure you ask for his suite, and they'll help you out. Now, I believe my husband told you we have whiskey ale, vodka, dirty beans, water.
Ritan just kind of looks at Kess.
I'm all set, thank you.
You come to a bar and don't order anything. And then she picks up her towel that she had previously thrown at who you now know as her husband, and then disappears through the back. And he comes back and drops the tray of glasses that he's just collected on the bar. It's like, so did you find what you were looking for or whatever?
Yes, thank you.
Anything else?
Nope, I think we're good. And I'm gonna get up and start walking over toward Rax and Osiris because this place is fucking weird. No.
Well, Osiris is at the table on his own. Rax brought the letter over.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I walked back to go
You went,
back
okay,
and sit
so
because I was
you
figuring
go
they were
over
gonna
to
handle
the
it.
table, and you sit down.
Oh no, I'm not sitting.
Mm.
I'm just going over to them. So
Yeah.
apparently we have to go to some place called Ignorance is Bliss.
Interesting.
No idea what that is.
We have directions.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
They as
Detailed
weirdly precise
directions.
as last time.
Yeah, very weirdly precise, but I'm gonna assume it's because, you know. And she kind of like
Everybody's
gestures
blind.
at her eyes. Okay, but you didn't have to say it out loud.
Well,
Alright, let's follow these oddly specific instructions.
Okay. So you leave the bar,
It's a brothel, I know it.
and you continue following the directions. Again, doesn't seem quite as far away as you had expected, given the directions. But you appear, or find yourselves, outside a large building that is the first one to be marked with a sign, and it says "Ignorance is Bliss."
Perfect.
And you can hear there's liveliness and music and joy and laughter and just racket coming from inside. You know, there's singing, dancing, and general life bustling behind the doors. And these doors, now that you're looking at them, are a large, heavy-looking set of red wooden doors. And the building itself kind of sticks out because it's the first one that you've seen that doesn't really have an end to it. It just kind of disappears into the mountainside. And all the ones around it all have, like, at least carved roofs. And a sign where they stop. There is a carving of some kind of flower depicted above the door.
Do I know what kind of flower it is?
You can roll me a nature check. Anyone who wants it.
Aww.
Sure.
I gotta find it.
Oh,
This is-
fucking A.
Oh my god, you guys.
Right.
Oh my god!
What the shit?
So
10.
Can we add them together? Like,
Yeah, right?
the DC is a 10, so you're fine.
oh my god.
You all know that this is a camellia.
Oh, okay.
Osiris, I'm gonna DM you something.
Oh no.
Why?
He's like, please don't.
Gonna be a Wikipedia link directly to the
Mhm.
exact flower.
And on page 137 of the DMG, here is the flower.
That's a very nice flower.
Why do I feel like it's not?
Okay, but you know you're standing outside. I need everyone else also to roll me a perception check. Please.
Oh, fuck.
Beautiful.
Yay!
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Oh boy.
All right, we need another
Damn
eight.
it.
Oh,
You ruined it.
you ruined it.
Okay,
Hold
so
on.
it's not cool. It's not that high a DC either. You haven't seen a single torch, candle, light source, lamp, anything in any of the buildings you inside the tavern, or in any of the streets you've walked through. There is absolutely no
I don't
sign
know, maybe because they're blind?
Yeah.
that there has ever or will ever be light here. But you're all standing outside this establishment, which is labeled in very beautiful, very obnoxiously curly writing that says ignorance
boy.
is bliss, and the camellia carved in the building above it.
Ritan just kind of like looks at all of you and like shrugs.
Might as well go in.
Alright, I'm going through the doors.
So you push open these very heavy-looking double red doors.
I'm gonna regret this.
and you're hit with the overpowering stench of jasmine incense.
Oh.
And your eyes adjust, and what you see before you looks like a room that is covered in different shades of pink, all drapes and pillows and cushions, and multiple booths that are separated by curtains that cover the exterior walls. On the far wall, opposite the door, beyond a sea of pillows and beanbags and a mix of men and women with very, very little clothes on, you see a bar. And behind the bar is a very beautiful, what you assume to be human woman, in a very purple dress that doesn't leave much to the imagination. And her blonde hair is being tied up neatly, and tucked behind her ear is a small camellia flower.
Ritan gets like 5 steps inside the door, her eyes adjust, and then she just stops.
And the room itself is dimly lit by sconces that are dotted around the hall, and they hold flickering pink flames that dance gently. And there's a haze of smoke from the incense sticks that sort of clings to the roof, and as you've taken these few steps in, you glance to the right and see a set of stairs that lead up. And they're draped with deep red carpets that have golden edges. And at the base of these stairs, leaning against the bottom of the railing post, is a muscular, brown-haired human male. Just seems casual, with his thumbs tucked into the lining of his pants to reveal that satisfying V that is considered desirable, just enough for you to see.
I'm gonna go up to the bar.
Okay.
I'm gonna approach and say, "Excuse me, we're looking for a Mr." Right? Is that how she said the name?
I
didn't
what
hear you
said,
say
sorry.
it.
Oh, we're looking for a Mr. Amato.
Okay. So, you know, as you approach, and I'm going to show you what you see. She smiles at you as you come up, and along the bar, Kess specifically, you notice that there is a purple-skinned tiefling with dark hair and red eyes who's drinking a glass of wine and very intensely giving you the up and down look. And her teeth gently press against her bottom lip. as she's taking in every single inch of you as you walk towards the bar.
I'm gonna ignore it.
She's
Kess
making
look like
it
a
very,
snack.
very, very difficult
You
to
think
ignore.
Kess look like a snack?
But as you walk up and you ask about the Amatau, she says, well, first of all, welcome to our perfect little pocket of the world. You are standing in a place where literally ignorance is bliss. Now, as the Amatau speak what you truly desire?
I like the way she said that. I think so. I don't know. We got a letter for help, and
And she puts a
went to the-
finger on your lips and stops you talking. Ignorance is bliss, darling. So, you're telling me which suite you would like to rent for the evening? Or, well, until tomorrow. And she smirks.
I'm so confused.
You think you're confused?
I'm just gonna say yes.
Like through her finger, like, yes.
What's everyone else doing?
Ratan's not budging. She's just kind of standing there looking around like she does not
Rax is smirking like an
belong
idiot
here.
because
Okay,
He's just
so
smirking.
Ritan, what you're
Wish I was
seeing
looking around.
is a cluster of different types of scantily clad individuals. There is another dark-haired male who has dark horns and gray skin. He's a tiefling with sort of warm eyes and is covered down the entire left side of his arm and neck in tribal marked tattoos. Beasts and things similar to what you've actually just seen out in the sands. And giant scorpions and scarab beetles, but also as you come up to the side of his neck, he has a tattoo that kind of looks like it might be a mountain. You're also seeing a couple of young ladies with, in fact, 3 of them with red hair and dressed, think very much like Arabian, like, you know, floaty arms and breast tops and just like kind of like wavy, not quite trousers, not quite skirts, and lots of just beautiful jewelry and jewels that are just covering them. And there's one that's dressed in blue and there's 2 that are dressed in red. 2 of them look human, and one of the ones dressed in red kind of looks like a little bit taller, a little bit stronger. You're not quite sure what race. And then you're seeing another male individual who is dressed in just these raggy looking grey pants, very, very muscular, and sort of grey shoulder length hair, which he has half tied behind his head. He looks probably halfway to drunk, but you know, he's entertaining some ladies and they're loving every second of it.
I am doing my best not to let my eyes linger, anywhere in particular, too long.
It's very, very difficult because there's appealing sights everywhere. Literally everywhere. Draped over the pillows in the middle, some of them are lounging in beanbags, but these are specific individuals who stick out to you. Osiris.
No, Osiris is standing next to Ritan, kind of minding his own business, kind of arms behind, hands behind his back right now, kind of minding his own business, looking up, looking down.
Yeah, you're doing that, and a dark-haired, pale-skinned human woman with a purple, kind of like, just literally like the bra top, and then just enough skirt to cover things,
Oh.
comes up and laces a finger along your jawline under your chin, makes you look at her, winks at you, and then continues walking. At the bar, however,
I'm so uncomfortable.
You nod and say you'd like to rent the suite. Should I send drinks up to the room, and will it be all of you?
Sure, and yes.
Alright, well, we have some really exquisite elven wine that I can provide for you. And,
That sounds amazing.
my, good friend Chase, he'll lead you upstairs. And you watch as the tattooed tiefling, Greyskin, walks up to the bar. And, very, very handsome. Very, very chiseled body. And simple but effective makeup. He's got eyeliner to highlight his beautiful eyes, and black lipstick to add to his theme. And, you now notice that up his arm he has the markings, tribal markings, scorpions, winged snake-like creatures, scarab beetles, and various other beasts. And as you follow the trail up, you see the tattoo of the mountain that's surrounded by a very thin layer of clouds and a sun rising behind it. And he gives a slight bow towards you, and then towards anyone else who's standing at the bar with you. And as he does, a small lick of his hair falls down over his face. And as he rises up, he pushes his whole hand back through his hair, pulls it back, and essentially flexes at you. And just you see the thickness of his muscles as he does. And then he parts his lips and his voice is deep and smooth. Please,
I'm in hell.
if you'd like to follow me. And he starts towards the stairs.
I'll follow him. I'll look at the rest of them and give them the.
Yeah, no,
Come
Ratan's like
on.
awkwardly walking immediately okay, purpose, leaving.
And Kess,
Okay,
as you
following.
start to go, you walk past the purple tiefling female and she slaps you on the ass.
Oh no.
Rax is gonna walk behind Kess and he's just like this the whole time. Like trying his best not to laugh.
So I'm going to briefly stop when it happens.
Okay.
Shake my head and then just keep walking.
You hear her chuckle as you walk away. Is everyone
So debating on saying something.
following?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
She decides against it and just follows.
Alright, so you're led up into this honestly amazing suite. And it's sort of right at the top of the building. And kind of think Arabian themed, the whole thing has been that way, open terrace windows as you get up here, so it's just massive, beautiful, because it's hot temperatures here, they can have that kind of thing. And in the center is a huge circular bed where a good couple of women are sitting giggling. There's 2 women, a guy, and then
Oh, fuck's sake.
and they them. And they're sitting giggling, and it looks really, really comfortable. It's covered in pillows, and there's beautiful silk drapes that are hanging from the canopy. At the far end of the room seems to be some kind of bubbling, warm-looking bath area. And as you get in here, there's a gentle scent of roses. And Chase gives a nod as he goes in, and the collection of those who were laughing and lounging and giggling on the bed immediately stand up, bow towards him, and then shuffle quietly out the door. And then he hangs a sign on the door and closes it behind them. And he takes a few steps into the middle of the room and his voice comes out again, smooth as silk. If you're here to see the elders, you will have to wait until dawn. If you're content in doing so, you may use this room however you please. Should you need anything, be it wine or woman, we can provide. Do not hesitate to ask. And if you need service, please tug on the rope by the door. We'll be alerted at the bar and we'll send someone up as soon as possible.
Thank you.
You are more than welcome.
Ratan is literally just expression behind her mask. She's still kind of deer in the headlights.
Rax is still just doing this. Trying really hard not to laugh.
And he stands and he waits, almost as if he's a butler, waiting to be dismissed.
I'm gonna like take my boots off and like look over and like just like, is there anything else?
Do you require anything else? It'd be my absolute pleasure to serve you.
I'm good.
Rattan
like, look
tips
at
her head, very like confused. Like, is he insinuating what I'm insinuating?
Like, look at Ritan, look at Osiris, look at Max. Y'all need anything?
Oh, they have drinks coming up, right?
She just shakes
Yes.
her head.
Max looks at him and says, "We're all set for now. Thank you."
You're welcome. And he very, like, proudly makes his way out the door and closes it quietly behind you, and you're all left to your devices in this room.
Why are we meeting in a brothel?
The
She
White
actually like,
Elder.
turns her like as soon as the door's shut. She actually like says it. Why are we meeting in a brothel?
Well,
Be
they're good at
Because
keeping
that-
secrets here.
where we need to be? I don't know. Did you not like the sights?
I am not answering that. I
Max
am
is chuckling.
mildly uncomfortable.
I'm just gonna like kind of go do my own thing and then go take a bath.
Did you like getting your ass slapped? Or should I have broken her hand?
Nah.
Brax is no longer hiding it. He's just outright laughing.
It's not the first time that's happened, surprisingly. Kind of awkward. But I don't mind.
And she kind of like closes her eyes and looks makes that mildly annoyed sound again.
Jealous? You want a slap?
Excuse me.
And he is laughing as soon as this comes out of him.
Brax has to take like a couple steps away as he says this because he doesn't want to laugh like in their face too loud. Hand over his mouth just like this.
And she just crosses her arms and shakes her head at you, just like, kind of like disappointed. I'm fine,
There's a
thank
laugh.
So the bath is pretty much like a jacuzzi style bath. It's all like bubbly and warm, and there's rose petals sitting on the top of it. They're just like blooping along with the bubbles. And it smells great. Like, it looks like you're going to enjoy yourself if you're chilling in there, but it's definitely room for more than one person. There's probably like maybe 5 or 6 people could fit in here. It's the same with the bed. The bed itself is massive, but it is the only bed in here. And yeah, you know, you go and make your things, you take baths if you want to. It's not long before you get a knock at the door.
I'll go open the door.
Okay, is this prior to or during or after you've had, like, gotten to the tub?
Probably during, because I would have just like kicked my shoes off, like, and then
Okay. So I'm assuming you wrap in a towel.
sure.
But you make
There's a
your way-
towel
I
around.
love how there
There are
was
towels.
in there.
There are towels. So if you have the urge to, you can either walk across butt-ass naked, or you can walk with a towel around your waist. It's up to you.
I'll put a towel on for Ritan.
Sorry. So you make your way across and you open the door. And outside the door is a rather familiar-looking, full-skinned tiefling. Standing just behind her is a dark-haired, pale woman dressed in purple, and a slightly larger, dark sort of tan-skinned woman dressed in red. And they're all holding trays with bottles of wine on them.
I'll wave them in.
Okay, you wave them in. And they sort of giggle, and, you know, on the way past you get the up and down from the tiefling. The woman in purple makes her way over to where Osiris is, and the larger looking woman, stronger, buff, tan skin, makes her way over to Rex. And they each, with a tray, or a wine glass for each of you, and hold it out in the tray.
Grabs one.
Take mine.
The tiefling has 2 glasses on hers, so she offers one to Ritan as well.
Take one.
I'll take one.
Should you wish to entertain them, the ladies sit themselves down on the various sofas around the room near you. Apart from Ritan.
I'm gonna go find somewhere else to be.
Do you leave the room or you see the room?
No.
Is like a big suite. Like there's
Yeah,
like
it's a big
multiple
room,
pockets.
right?
Yeah, it's like multiple pockets. You can tell that.
Yep. No, I just want to.
Yeah.
No, I will go find
There's
somewhere
like
else.
a big grand balcony that you could go out onto.
Yep,
that-
she'll go out on the balcony. She'll like take the wine glass off the tray, take a sip from it, and she's like holding it like overhanded too, like totally like not the right way. Takes a sip from it, like kind of like goes like yikes with her eyes, and heads out onto the balcony.
I'm gonna take my wine and get back in the bath.
You're very quickly joined by the purple tiefling, who basically like just like does that thing where she shimmies out of her long sleek black dress and just gently dips into the water and drapes an arm around your shoulder. And then in her other hand, she's like twirling the end of her tail.
Tails are weird.
Do I hear this?
I mean,
I probably don't say it out loud.
okay.
Just gonna be like, do you have a name?
Of course I have a name.
And it would be...
Promise not to laugh.
Chastity.
I make no promises. But I will
I'm
try
sorry,
not
I'm
to
sorry.
laugh.
My name, given where I am, and given by the owners, is Destiny.
Hold on, I'm trying to come up with a fake name. Fuck it. I'm Kess.
I'm sure the pleasure is all mine.
If you say so.
And then over Osiris with you, this long, dark-haired woman does the same as she did to you downstairs, but this time she lingers in front of you. You're interesting.
By what? I don't know. My seasons are a different color.
No, we don't get many of your type in here.
I
Travelers,
haven't
I
seen
mean.
a lot of my type either.
Well, you'd be surprised. I've been around the world a couple of times. It's just odd we have travelers. They all have so many interesting stories. And she sort of trails a finger down your chest.
don't have very many travelers around here.
Not usually. We're often quite out the way. In fact, it's only recently that people have come by. And even then, they're boring. And over with Rex, this stronger, white-haired woman who has a scar down her cheek. And is dressed in literally just like the boob tube. Like, there's no straps there, it's just tied to the back. And a very, very short red skirt with a couple of ribbons on the front and back, just to cover enough. Saddles herself up to you and offers you your glass of wine.
Take it. Just kind of looking around, sipping it.
She sits down next to you and very deliberately, obnoxiously crosses her legs. Like, full-on leg straight out in front of you and then crosses over her own one. She looks like a far more muscular than the rest of the women in here. And she sort of leans with her back against the sofa. She's like,
He was looking around probably across the room after taking his drink, and he looks back and he said, What?
Just you.
Kind of looks himself like looking at himself, and then he looks back at her and he says, Well, what are your thoughts about me?
And she, like, turns her body towards you and then finger walks up from your waist right up to the top of your chest. Never had a Dragonborn before.
Kind of just watches as she does that, and probably not.
Oh, you're no fun. And she kind of huffs and kind of like slumps in the chair and crosses her arms over her chest.
Can I hear this conversation?
Savage.
I would say that you're too far away and preoccupied to be able to hear what's going on.
I'm not that preoccupied.
You're in a hot tub with a naked tiefling who has her arm draped around you, twirling her tail in one hand. This is all happening at the same time, and you're currently thinking tails are weird. So no, you can't hear it. Jacuzzi's allowed you.
Yeah, and it's not like Rax would be saying it overly loud. Sorry, bud. And he Rax just kind of looks over at her and he says, I said right now. You have some business right now.
Oh, so that means you'll come back to see me,
We'll see.
She perks up a little bit. I'll hold you to it. And then she places a kiss on the side of your cheek, which leaves a big red lipstick mark. She gets up and she leaves the room. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session. Boys and Ritan, I will DM you individually throughout the week while we have our week off to see what happens in this room.
Oh my god.
I think we just kind of ended where what's gonna happen with me.
Yeah, but no, I'll still DM you to touch base. That sounds wrong. And with contract, that sounds so bad.
It's so worse. It's so much worse with context. Jeez. Anyway.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh.
But yes, I will speak to each of you. Like I said, we have a week off. So you won't see us next week. You will maybe see us the week after. We'll see. If they behave.
Oh.
Whoa.
I'm kidding. You'll see us the week
Wow.
after. It'll be, I believe. the week-
Define behave.
That was me behaving.
I believe it's the day after Halloween we come back.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
I'll try not to be.
I don't know. I mean, given the situation, it might be okay.
Well, that's why I said behave.
Yeah.
Because Halloween parties are a thing.
Yeah, they are.
Even in this current
Mhm.
time.
Yeah.
Be safe and all that.
Yup.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting session, guys. I can't believe
Very.
you decided to try and walk through the fucking way.
It was the quickest way.
It was also molten lava!
Also, another person told us to try going that way.
They did not. They advised
They said
against
that-
it.
They would do it.
Yeah,
They
so
didn't do it,
like,
They never advised you do it.
What's the difference?
thank
mean,
I
you.
didn't see any fire resistance armor around that little.
Do
So I
you
kind
have
of had a
fire
plan,
resistance
but it didn't.
No.
armor? But it didn't happen.
I was worried about necros, like melting through.
Melting.
So before I realized like peepers actually had like passed out from the heat, basically, I was half debating like, all right, so you're a charisma character. Can we like convince her to give us safe passage where like it's a little bit of heat dissipated around, so we're not literally dying? But then I was like, oh no, he would not be thinking that way. Not at that time. Because I think right before that, as we walked
Hey,
up, she had
somebody
passed
else
out.
tried, and she basically said 1. And it was like, nope, not letting you get to 2. Not letting you get to 2.
Oh boy.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, so you guys are in various corners and pockets of a large suite in a brothel.
Well, we're all
This is,
probably going to get intimately familiar with each other.
No, that's what the week in between is for, right?
Mm,
Yes, I get to be intimately familiar with your characters as
mm.
different characters. Oh boy.
I didn't think this far through.
Yeah, you didn't expect to be like basically jumped on. Like that was my
This is
favorite.
the second time this has happened to me.
Oh, it is, and it is hilarious. That's why Rax is just like, he's trying so hard not to just
Hey,
bust
that's why
out.
I'm not in the goddamn room. Y'all are grown-ass adults. I don't need to babysit y'all. I don't need to know what y'all are doing.
You can all make your own decisions, and there's plenty
Exactly.
of space in this suite. You know, there's pockets and
If
corners.
you catch something, I'm probably not curing it.
You're a respectable woman, how dare you?
I'm just
This is
saying.
a respectable establishment.
I'm just saying.
So,
Yes.
what'd you guys think?
Yes, actually,
Yeah, I was not
funny
expecting that to come out earlier. This is way earlier than I was expecting it to sort of,
I was not
Oh,
fucking
don't
going
worry.
for that.
My
Me
shit
either.
came out way earlier than I thought it was going to as well.
well,
Well,
yeah.
Just not on that level.
Yeah. Yours
no,
doesn't
I-
start spilling your entire dirty secrets for the entire walk.
the entire party to hear. All of those embarrassing times you threw up in
Like
some
I said,
corner of the
Ritan
suite
was
bar.
happy that it wasn't her for a change.
Oh, yeah.
Man,
She's sitting here like, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one.
just fucking blurts all these stories of all
Mhm.
these parties you've attended,
Oh, man.
and you have no idea if she's being
Raves? Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep. Fairy raves, yep.
Uh,
Fluorescent face paint was just beautiful.
I mean, yeah.
Oh god, now I kind of really want Rex art with fucking rave paint up his face.
So, like, that's what I was really hoping that it would end up happening. Like, his normal drawing would just be, like, luminescent paint on them because I thought it would be hilarious, but nobody would understand why it's hilarious. But now you will.
Well, now we know.
Now we know. All his filthy little secrets.
Mm-hmm.
What's her name? I'm writing all of your fucking people and places in my notes just now, so I know where you
Hey,
are.
aren't you glad there's one less for me in this room?
You know, I was gonna ask Destiny about that, but
You can ask
You
me.
have the whole
You
week,
can-
buddy.
You can have
Oh.
whatever you want in
Sunny.
your private time.
Yeah, we have 2 weeks, honey.
why didn't anybody come to hang out with Ritan?
I don't know, for once maybe she's really grateful that she looks as imposing as she does.
Oh boy. I was
Hey,
so
you never
excited
know. We're
for
all
you.
probably gonna ditch our
You never know what
people
happens.
and go to Ritan.
But
mean-
like, fucking, I was writing this the other day and I was like, oh my god, they're gonna be like, okay, so I didn't expect you to be as fucking creeped out as you were when you walked in,
It was very Children of the Corn.
but I also highly expected this reaction to the brothel. I was talking to Acor earlier and it was like,
Like,
hey, what's the
I am
brothel?
here for the brothel. I am here for the brothel. Ritan?
Oh boy.
That's the best part is I get to sit here and enjoy all of this beautiful awkwardness because literally 90% of my other characters would be like, yo, over here, more wine, let's go. But Ritan?
This is really fucking great wine, by the way. Like, it's the best you have ever tasted.
That's great. That's wonderful.
I love and wine, yeah.
This is a nice view. This is a nice balcony.
And it's a beautiful view.
My goal is now to make Ritan as
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 uncomfortable.
what? As what?
as uncomfortable as possible.
Oh my
Do you really want to do that?
Oh
I
boy.
think
Just
it'll be
imagining
fun.
he tries to push that button and just one day he comes out of the room with a black eye and y'all are like, oh, oh. You crossed the
It'll
line.
be well
didn't
deserved.
ya? You pushed the button, didn't you? Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, you guys.
Uh,
I
just-
wasn't sure if it's gonna be the best or worst idea I've ever had.
probably the worst.
I don't know, I'm arguing for the best right now.
But like, there's like, but it's always like the worst, but also the best because it was the worst.
I'm really upset
Oh.
though that I didn't find the song. Like, so I have
Yeah.
royalty-free music that I kind of like play in the background,
Yeah.
and I'm really upset that I didn't find this song as we were coming into the brothel. It's called "Lay of Heroes."
Oh man.
You
Yeah.
guys.
Anyway,
I love you guys.
Oh my god.
Thank you for a great extended session. I feel like
Oh,
it's
it's
just gonna end up
good.
being like fucking 5 hours now, because we always go over.
We do.
yeah.
We do.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just set it to be 5 hours.
Yeah.
Well, we'll set it to be 4 just in case like somebody needs to get
Oh,
off.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always asking
under your
before.
breath, it's 5.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like 4 hours if we don't feel like going to 5.
Exactly. Or if there's gonna be like another 3-hour thing, we're gonna be starting at the end.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's always the worst. But it's like, you guys want to continue? Because I have no fucking idea how long this is gonna take. Could take 5
Yeah.
minutes. Could take 2 hours.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send the
Could
voice.
take 1 week.
That's not the right fucking location. So,
I think there was one where my party was like, yeah, let's keep going, and it ended up being like an hour-and-a-half long combat. And I was like, I am so sorry, but you guys said yes.
Yeah.
Boys, you have pictures.
Oh,
Boy.
oh boy, oh boy.
I don't have them on Roll20. Well, I do, but not in a way I can show you. So, boys have pictures.
Who just
Mine's
snorted?
not accurate to the current time.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me just finish some of the growing corn, shall I?
Wow. We're hitting that low already, huh?
Oh god.
This is my
Hey, I just want accuracy, man. That's all I'm asking.
this is my 5th session with y'all, and we're already hitting that low.
Now the porn. Jesus Christ, what do you want from me? I am but
This
a
is
long
my
way from
5th
10 p.m.
episode with y'all, and we're already going there.
Sweet Jesus.
If you can't laugh at yourself, I'll do it for you.
Oh no, I can laugh at myself. I've been laughing at myself for the past 2 sessions.
Oh.
And then I spent most of this session laughing at Rax.
That's fair.
Like, I don't think Ritan has laughed that hard in a long time. Like, in a long time.
Rax was like beyond embarrassed. He was just like the whole time.
Oh, man.
Oh boy.
I think up until that point, I think Rax had thought about telling you guys a couple of times when you were doing like explanations and stuff, but he didn't think it would be.
Confession time?
Yeah,
Confession.
basically.
Am I gonna have to set up a confessional for you guys? Like,
Isn't that what this following week's gonna be?
Forgive me,
Just
DM,
confession?
for I have been.
Hi. I'm Kess, and I'm an alcohol. Oh wait, wrong meeting.
Hi, welcome
Hi.
to Adventures Anonymous.
Shit, wrong.
Yeah.
Right, Adventures Anonymous.
English.
Hi, I'm
Yeah.
Ritan, and I get inconvenient messages.
rude.
Hi, I'm Rax.
I tried to
Fairy
phrase it as
raves.
nicely as I could.
Hi, I'm Osiris. I don't know my seasons and my skin changes colors.
Oh boy, you guys.
Don't have wings.
Aw,
I have Rex and I don't have wings.
Rax has wing envy.
Like you joke, but now he does. Like ever since Richie brought it up, he's like, "Now I want."
Now
Fucking
every
wings.
time Ritan has her wings out, he's like,
He's gonna look away and cross his arms and just be like,
like
grumpy
a
about
single
it.
man tear down the side of his face because he doesn't have wings and Ritan does.
"Oh no," he's just gonna be a grumpy child about it. He's just gonna look away and be like,
Stupid wings. I wanted them anyway.
"They're not even
I'm
scaly.
Rax,
Scaly
and
wings are cool."
This is what I would look like if I was cool. As he shoves the picture in somebody's face. This is what I would look like if I was cool.
Don't you understand? This is what I have to live with not having every day of my life! Her wings aren't even that cool, okay?
Scales are cool. Feathers aren't. All right. Jeez.
Feathers are dumb. I'm waiting for Rex to get shit-faced one night and just look at Ritan and say, feathers are dumb, and she's just like, sorry, what?
Shit, you took my idea.
Furiously scribbles out notes.
Yup.
No, I'm just reading the book. Am I looking for ways to get wings? Shut up.
That's none of your business.
Oh god, it
man.
hurts.
Give me another couple levels and I'll be able to grow.
Oh god.
The first time that Kess turns into winged
Oh.
creature.
Oh my
Oh.
god. Poor Rex.
So rude.
I'm living for it.
So rude.
I'm living for this.
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh god, you guys.
Oh.
Zelda, I'm sending you a picture right now.
You're sending me a picture? Oh my.
It was in relation of things we had talked about previously.
10 minutes in a brothel in session and we're sending our DM private pictures now.
Yeah, the fact he was looking down made it really suspicious.
I pointed out I was looking at a book. I did say that.
Yeah, but later, like 5 minutes down the line, you tell me you're sending a picture and you're looking down.
Hey, nobody looks at their phone and smiles.
Especially no one that's in their crotch.
Oh yeah.
Eh,
Boy, I love
eh.
you guys. You guys are great.
Oh.
Oh my god. Good session, guys. I will be in your DMs.
Oh yeah.
Exactly like that.
Mm.
Oh
Oh
god.
boy.
She's
Because
gonna
I
come
don't
into our
think-
DMs like the Kool-Aid man.
Oh
Yeah!
I don't
Oh
think
yeah!
Oh yeah!
to do that live,
Oh,
so I will
no.
respect your privacy and do it privately. Whether or
I
not
don't think
it's disgusting,
everybody
that's
needs
just
to
up you.
know graphic detail of
Who has the bigger dick, and whether or not Osiris's is actually blue.
The important questions.
I mean, you haven't asked if Rax is scaly, so like,
They can keep telling me, I don't know.
why would I ask that? Ever.
I was assuming it was. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't realize it was a question.
enjoy your
Well,
beautiful
now you have
history.
research to do.
Forget wings.
My eye.
Make sure to use incognito
This is my
to give yourself a
I
reason
wish
to
this
look
was
at.
vodka
Never
right
mind.
now, not water.
If it was, it'd be so much worse.
Mm,
Or so much
God.
better.
I mean, the questions would be worse. The situation would be
I don't need to know that. Good God.
Oh boy. Oh god, it hurts.
Mm. Phrasing.
Well, I mean, only if you want it to.
Into that.
What was that Ralph Wiggum laugh I just pulled up?
Isn't that Nelson?
Oh no, that is Nelson.
Ralph is the one that's like, I'm in danger.
Mhm.
I'm in
Chuckle.
danger. That's Ritan right now. Ritan's sitting out on the balcony of their wine going, I'm in danger.
Oh, the voice inside your head, sweetheart.
It sounds like a car.
Sorry to drop.
Oh god.
Oh, God damn it.
I love you guys. You guys are great.
Well, thanks for playing, guys. I'll see you in 2 weeks, I guess.
Yeah.
I know, it's my fault. It's my husband's birthday next weekend.
How dare he have a birthday on Sunday?
He very specifically asked me not to play on his birthday.
Tell him no kidding.
Helen
We're
and
We're
Jamie.
in a whorehouse.
We're in a whorehouse and they're getting fucked.
Yeah, like, I'm literally gonna go upstairs and be like, hey, so about your birthday, we're kind of doing a whorehouse episode, so...
We skipped the whole beach episode and just went straight to
yeah,
whorehouse.
we skipped the swimsuit episode and we just went straight to the brothel.
Full fan service. Let's go.
He goes, no! He goes, no, vetoed.
Don't worry, I won't take her away from you on your birthday. Oh man.
Because I'm a good spouse. I'm giving up whorehouse episode.
You're not giving it up, we're just delaying it.
Yeah, we're postponing. We are postponing the token brothel episode.
That just
Great.
gives me more time.
Right. Right.
That's how that works, right?
Gives you more time to make me uncomfortable. Yep.
Or research
Well, that-
our
Going to
How
think of
make
ways
you
to make you
uncomfortable.
There's
uncomfortable.
nothing that could happen in this scenario that would make me as a player uncomfortable.
Oh no!
Like-
I want to make Ritan uncomfortable.
You may certainly try. Why are you laughing?
Because I know things! And you know why I'm laughing!
Oh, I know. I know. Oh no! Oh no!
Realization in 3, 2, 1.
Oh no! I know, no.
Oh god. Oh, my stomach hurts in the best kind of way.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
It'll be fine. You're in the balcony.
dawned
Nothing
on me.
bad will happen there.
I have the little pop-out
Okay.
player of Wither right now, and I just got the, oh no, your face is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
And then I got up and I walked away.
God.
That's my favorite thing about having the cameras on when we play D&D is you get those faces, and it's really fun for me
Yeah.
as a DM because I run a game every Wednesday,
Mhm.
and I will specifically describe things to them in a way where I let it sink in and click, and one of my players usually goes like, "Oh fuck," and I just get to sit there and go, I enjoy the expression on their faces when it just suddenly clicks. And half the time they don't even say anything. Like, you just see the light bulb go off and it's like, oh, they
Just
figured it
wait,
out.
Wither. There's plenty of those coming in this game. The stat blocks I've been looking up.
Oh.
It's fun when you have 3.
Neothalin.
That
Speaking
was
of-
like way before you got here.
Speaking of, were you expecting us to fight those things?
If you hadn't known they were celestial, would you have?
Probably
Not
not.
if they weren't bothering us.
If they attacked, I would have retaliated.
Yeah, like it would have been a
but-
self-defense thing.
You wouldn't have
Yeah.
known they were there had you not used.
Divine sense, yeah.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have?
Because
I was sitting there and I was like, you know what? Like, I've never used it the entirety of the game. I don't even know if it's gonna be helpful, but like my brain as a player, I was like, ruins, middle of the desert, kind of spooky.
one
I'm
time
just gonna
it was
cover my
actually-
ass.
yeah, the one time that you would have actually got a ping was literally when you were coming
There.
to rest as the sun
There.
was coming up. Specifically daytime.
Yep. Like it just happened to line up that Wither was like, you know what?
Hmm.
I'm gonna do a thing.
But yeah, you wouldn't have seen them as you were approaching.
Oh,
you would
sure.
have heard them. So,
Oh,
because
sure.
I rolled stealth checks. So,
But I got those freaking X-ray paladin powers.
yes, that wonderful sound of heavenly singing inside your brain. hole.
Oh.
Yes, suddenly this chorus and all you hear is, oh god, what? Yeah, but no, it was fun. You guys did good. I'm proud of you all.
I'm enjoying the fact that your patron is your familiar and hates being a fucking owl.
Oh, yeah. You should have heard the conversation.
Don't put me back again.
Yeah,
No, no,
exactly.
no, no.
You should-
Must you call me peepers? Jeez.
Yeah.
I love the fact that it was also Ritan going, peepers? Do not call me that. Okay. And then the
Yeah.
fact that she says like this one word that no one has ever known and your patron was offended.
I said shocked and surprised.
like,
not
yeah.
offended.
I thought you said offended.
No, shocked and surprised.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, believe me, Ritan's shocked and surprised.
Yep. I had to check and I was like, okay, well.
Well then.
Yep.
Oh, how the turntables have turned.
Oh, yeah.
I was not prepared for that either. You were like, okay, I'm a pop around. And I was like, shit!
Well, like, she was basically dead, so I was like, I'd rather not,
Do this
have to
again.
do the whole thing again, because he would have been a huge bump on a log the whole walk over.
Yep.
Or he would have been adamant to go back to the town.
I
So-
honestly expected you guys to go back after you basically, like, face planted and left.
I was so
Oh, yeah.
so close to the thing. And I was like, not like this. Not like this.
I was kind of like, will you? Won't you?
Nope.
I rolled really, really good on those con saves. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Yeah, and the fact that you weren't taking the -4 was also
Yeah.
helpful.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly, your deception has been decepted. I literally flipped a coin to see if I would do or not do that thing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Cause I couldn't decide. I was like, yeah, like I probably should, but I gotta want to.
Yeah, I put all the needed details.
Oh, I saw.
thingy.
I actually like finally read it on the break as to what it actually does.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Are you happy now? I don't have to tease you anymore.
I know, but like I wasn't like expecting like, but it made sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like it made sense, but you made it sound like it wasn't, and then I got it, and it was like, nah.
And the confusion for Kess grows.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't worry, I have lots of background plans and shit. Actually, I need to put a thing in your sheet for you. Hold on.
Me?
Not you. No, for.
I was like, wait, why me?
No,
For
some-
me? Oh.
What?
I don't get any cool things.
You have a staff that screams when you hit shit. Like,
That I never use.
well, maybe
I
you should
told
start
you I
using
wanted it.
then.
Told you I wanted it.
No, it reminds me of home.
Screaming?
I love the reaction someone else had.
Wait, what?
When you went screaming, that's the exact reaction someone else had when they found it.
How does screaming remind you of that? Is so traumatic.
Hold on. So it's the way that it looks. It's not the screaming aspect of it.
Oh,
You guys can discuss this in character.
yeah, yeah. Because I was very terrified for a moment. You were gonna say it's the way it screams, and that's not a thing
It's
that
the way it's screaming.
Yes,
screams
the
different every time, and
the
it's
loving
really not sure
screams
what
of
kind it
home.
comes out.
the loving
Loving screams. Loving can be used in so many different contexts.
I
Oh
mean,
god.
hey, there are priests of Leviatar out there, and they would say that screaming is the perfect way to show affection and devotion.
Oh boy.
Leviatar is a fucked up god.
Apparently.
I feel like it.
You still have that link, that information that I linked to you?
Yeah. It sent it to me,
Cool.
right?
What is Leviatar? The goddess of pain?
No.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna get going.
Yeah, you do.
All right, thanks for playing, Link.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Linku.
I'll see you.
Thank you.
Good night.
Oh,
Oh god.
god
that's
damn it,
accurate.
we gotta wait 2 weeks.
Yep.
I don't know if I can go back to playing every other week.
I don't
Like,
want
I'm
to,
I already
but
voiced
I
my
don't
opinion
have
on
that.
choice.
I mean,
I
you
am
always
like-
have a choice.
Do we?
You do.
I've already
Thought
voiced.
you want to play every other week. Okay, I hear it. You
What?
silent
What?
yourself and everything.
What?
What?
I'm kidding.
What did
You
I
have-
miss?
You have a choice. If you want to start playing every week, we can.
That's up to everybody else. I'm just saying, like,
Right. I already like planned to play every Sunday, even when we were doing every other weekend, just so I knew like every week
that
after
you
5
wouldn't, like,
on Sunday
accidentally
I'm
make
free.
plans.
Yeah, like after 5 on Sunday I can't do anything.
Yeah,
Even when we were
same.
playing every other week, it was just like, and then like when I knew I would be like, okay, I can do whatever this Sunday night, but
Yeah, that's basically the same. And then we'd probably end up raiding in Destiny.
yeah, pretty
That's
much.
just what ended up happening because both of us were like,
What do we do with ourselves?
Yeah.
There's no D&D. Send help.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
now we get this to look forward to.
Oh, God.
I'm so
Awkward
excited to hear
patrons
this.
and very
Oh, she's not
confusing
awkward.
messengers.
She's
He's-
not awkward.
Uh-uh.
No, you're awkward.
He's not awkward, he's just embarrassed.
Yeah.
Aw.
Because he's just like, I don't even know half this shit.
It's
this
kind
is
of like when
bullshit.
your mom comes to pick you up and starts telling all of your friends that time that you pooped your pants when you were a kid.
How'd you know about that?
It would probably be more akin to your college roommate who doesn't know your friends now, but like they knew you in college and
doesn't know
like
that they shouldn't be sharing that.
exactly. They're telling all of the stories where it's like, can you just shut the fuck up?
That's why I haven't made any new friends since college.
And there was that one time, you know, when
And you're just sitting there going, no. And then that one time, well, maybe you shouldn't have been high as a kite when you made a deal with me, and Ritan's sitting there going,
Yep. I agree that if he changed his clothes every day.
I love how that's your pack.
Oh
I
yeah,
love
we
how
rolled
that's
for
your
it.
pack. I was going to fucking ask. I was going to fucking ask earlier this episode, and I said to myself, I don't ask this episode, I'm asking next episode, and now I don't have to.
Oh yeah, it was
I am so happy.
He wanted to become an all-powerful warlock, so I made
So
an
here's the
agreement with
trade-off: you
him.
always have to wear different clothes.
Mhm. Yep.
So wait, if you wear the same clothes twice, do you just like lose your powers? You're like, I don't want to find out. You're like, I don't want to find out.
I know what happens, but might have a rave episode. Never know.
Maybe.
Oh god, I really don't want to plan that.
Hold on.
Oh no!
Hold
We
Hold
cannot have
on.
a rave. We cannot have a
Hold
rave. We cannot
Hold
have a
on.
rave. No.
Hold on, I'm listening.
Brothel rave.
No.
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 Why
No
not?
for a lot
We're
of
already
reasons.
in the brothel. Let's just
No
have a
for
rave in the
lot of
brothel.
reasons.
No. This is a respectable establishment.
Yeah. Plus, we don't even have the best kind of paint. Doesn't even glow. It's bullshit.
It's
You don't even have
bullshit.
any paint.
We have magic.
Same.
I'm sure I could figure it out.
If you can come up with a creative way to make it look like you all have fluorescent face paint on, I will let it
No, I'm
go.
not doing this in another fucking game.
I
I
am.
have 2
No.
weeks to figure this out. Let's go.
Like,
Because
you
my
joke,
Wednesday
but if you
group is
get
called
Rax,
Painted Chaos.
well, if you get paint that glows, Rax will probably wear it because he likes it.
It's not
I'm not
because he was
doing it.
told to, it's because he enjoys it.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
I'm
Like,
figuring
nope,
out how to
on
make
a
this
rave
work.
episode. I'm sick. Oh, sweet Jesus.
It does absolutely nothing except make you slightly glow, and I'm totally in for it.
It does absolutely nothing. Brothel rig, no.
Like-
I am begging you, please no. Like the minute I thought of something, my stomach sank. No.
Why do you have to bring
Says
Lorelai
no.
into this?
Wow.
I have the power.
Somewhere in the distance, Lorelai's voice just booms out. No rave, no rave, no rave. And our mysterious piano man.
As expected.
Woman, person,
Mm-hmm.
piano person.
Yep. With Hatsune Miku hair.
Yep.
Like long pigtails. It was like, yeah, totally gonna
Crow
do it.
would definitely be up for a brothel rave, I feel.
Are you
100%.
sure?
100%.
No.
With
Very
her nose.
Sims.
With her nose.
Frizio would just be like, "Can we have it in the Fey Rave? I don't want to be tiny."
Can we just do it in the Feywild? It would be so much more fun.
That's actually probably what she would say.
I know this amazing place that I've taken rats
But
to.
this world is so
Go
boring!
ahead. Trust me, you'll love it. There's, well, you know, people who will let you do jello shots off their body, and, like, this other corner that you just get higher than you have ever been without, like, you know, the next day having to deal with any side effects. It's great.
I've never had that issue.
See, I have a lot of friends who have. They, like, feel really, really shit the next day.
Never.
Don't look at me.
And I smoke a lot.
Oh boy. But yes, I will be in all of your DMs.
Joy.
Obviously you're allowed to tell me where the line is. If you get uncomfortable,
Yep.
let me know. Boy.
That's the problem. I don't have a line where I feel uncomfortable.
Kess's DMs are just gonna be grab-assing for an entire week.
Awesome.
Oh, no. Kess has a limit. I do not.
I was talking about your personal limits as a person player, not your character.
Yeah. I personally, no limits. I don't give a shit. I lived in a fraternity. I was in a fraternity in college. I was there for 6 years. Like, nothing bothers me.
Noted.
He's seen some shit.
Literally and figuratively.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh boy.
This is what happens when you put 4 adventurers in a brothel. They learn a lot about each other as characters, and they learn a lot about each other as players.
And I learned a lot about all of you.
Yep. More than you probably wanted to.
How to deepen our friendship. Hey, let's
Yep.
throw a fucking brothel in
Let's
here.
have a brothel.
Ugh,
Brothel
God.
rate.
Brothel.
No!
Next episode is just gonna be called Brothel Rave.
Don't
there's
tell
not
Zelda
gonna
what
be
I
a
was gonna do.
rave.
Gee.
But it's not in the Feywild.
Episode 10, the brothel rave. Or no, sorry. Fan service episode, episode 10.
Ah, yes.
Episode 10 fan service.
I mean, the last, like, half hour of play was, like, fan service.
Oh yeah.
It was.
The whole time I'm thinking like, how is he gonna do this without being like actually being a dick and like kind of leaving the door open, because he's like, all right, I want to
don't
be
know. I thought
focused.
that was pretty
I'm
brilliant. I've never
working.
had a Dragonborn before. Well, you're probably not gonna right now.
Oh, she's so upset.
Oh yeah, that's why I was like, said right now.
And you dashed her hopes and then built them back up again.
Oh yeah,
And a big red
and he
smear of
meant it.
lipstick. Big red smear of lipstick. It's right there on your cheek.
I just love Kess at the counter getting like
the shh.
the shoosh and then like the lips smear. I was just imagining like wiggling the finger on the lips.
No, she's straight up just pressed. Ignorance is
yeah.
literally bliss, darling.
hmm
Oh boy. I knew
But
as soon as he said
really
ignorance is bliss, I
not.
was like, what did I say? What did I say? I was like, it's a fucking whorehouse. I'm calling it. So one of Zoe and my previous DMs had a homebrew city, like homebrew world setting, and one of the brothels in said city, do you remember what it was called, Zoe?
Oh, wasn't there 3 of them?
Yes, but there was one in particular.
Oh god, I can't remember off the top of my head. I have it written down, but I can't
Shambling Mounds.
remember. Oh yeah.
A hell of a name.
What's his face?
There's
The
a
hell of a
reason-
name.
Mounds.
I'm just proud that, like,
I don't remember the other ones.
thematically, the names of the
I
places
never had
were
to
great.
go to one of them, so it was
hold
like,
on. Let me see if I have them written down. Like, I think I have my book here.
cause like I only know about Shambling Mounds because it came up in a conversation. My characters in his world setting never actually had to go to the whorehouses.
Lame.
No, ask Zoe. One of my characters took a different guy home every single night in like the first 10 episodes, and she never had to go to a brothel to do it.
No, but she did try and talk fucking my character into seducing people for information.
Because it worked!
No, you got mouth kissed, and I found a really innocent guy who just didn't want to and gave me the information anyway.
The best part was I was drunk and I woke up the next morning and went, did I just mouth kiss somebody? And then my character ended up becoming the most monogamous character in the entire campaign.
I don't know if that's accurate,
Okay, fine. Second most.
considering I was married like session 3.
At least my ex never tried to shoot us.
Fair.
Looking at you, Fern.
Alright, I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay,
I'm gonna
you
wrap
again
it up for the
birthday.
night as well.
Have a good one, y'all.
Night,
Yeah.
guys.
Good night.
So like we said, that's it for this week. This is a hell of a fuck. Rex is feeling some kind of way. But we got 2 weeks, nothing next week. I'm probably gonna just be completely offline. But in the meantime, keep an eye out on here, see if I'm streaming. I haven't been posting it all that much. I probably should. But like I said, 2 weeks, then we'll be back here, and either we're gonna be finishing out this word choice, completing this section, or we're gonna be just picking up right where we left off. We'll see. But till then, guys, this will be up on YouTube. And yeah, have a good couple weeks. Happy Halloween.